All right. Right on time today. Audio check. Sounds good. Well, hello everyone. We are here for our final RPG afternoon stream of the week. And Dread is here. Hello, Dread. Welcome on in. Kilby's here. Hello, Kilby. How are you two doing? Yes, this is our final RPG afternoon stream session of the week, and it is going to be a long one. Yes, in celebration for reaching our sub goal of 30 subs, thank you again, everyone. We are going to have a 22-hour stream today. So we are starting at 2 o'clock in the afternoon my time, and we shall not be finished until noon of tomorrow. Along the way, we will be taking small breaks. When I say breaks, I don't mean we're going to end the stream. I might douse the camera. But of course, I will be taking like some bathroom breaks throughout the stream as I usually do, and breaks to go refill my coffee cup. And maybe a couple of meal breaks here and there. But you'll still hear me munching and chatting into the microphone. But yes, I am looking forward to much more Bloodborne today. And yeah, we'll see exactly what we get up to. But before that, I will let you know what we did yesterday. I'll give you a brief recap of our progress in Bloodborne, and then I will lay out as much of the plans as I'm aware of today for Bloodborne. I don't know too much because this is a first playthrough, and it is a mostly blind playthrough, so I'm not aware of too much going forward. And then we'll just jump into the game. And Snipe is also here. Hello, Snipe. Welcome on in. How are you? And Snipe has redeemed Hydrate and Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Snipe. Alright. Cheers, Snipe. Our first hydration redemption of the stream. And Snipe is also on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Snipe, for the consistent viewership. And Jans is also here, or if he was right on schedule this stream. That I am, Jans, that I am. Welcome on in, Jans. How are you doing today? Yes. And let me give a thank you to Chimera. I see you threw me a follow off stream. I think that was in regards to us raiding Lady Nilafar yesterday. So welcome on in. Thank you for joining our magic menagerie. I hope you have fun here. So let's get into the opening announcements, and then we'll get into the game. So yes, for those who don't know, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. Welcome to the stream. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have what I like to call the Monday Mishmash, called so because 1, it takes place on Mondays, and 2, because it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning we can play any game from any genre on Mondays, with the exception of role-playing games. We save those for later on during the week. So expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And should that stream go a bit short, we will play a game afterwards on Wednesday. But it will not be the game that we play on Mondays or later on during the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you enjoy role-playing games, then the last 3 stream days out of the week, I was gonna say out of the way, out of the week are for you. And so if, yes, any of those stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Bloodborne from Software. So, what did we do yesterday in Bloodborne, and what are our plans today? Well, yesterday, let's see here. Yesterday, there were no bosses. It was a very short stream. It was, I think, a 4 to 4.5 hour stream. And we went through the lecture hall, both floors, and I thought we were pretty thorough in clearing everything out. We actually missed something, and we're going to do that today. I think we missed a room, at least one room. We also did the side quest for Alfred. I think we also did the side quest for, I can't remember her name now, but the Queen of Cainhurst Castle. The one who's in charge of the Vile Blood Covenant. And we also started poking our noses into the Nightmare Frontier and into the Nightmare of Mensis. Nightmare of Mensis, we died almost instantly. I think we tried it twice. I think we went in the first time and we got invaded and died almost instantly. And then we went back again and we died again. We were able to retrieve, I think, our blood echoes and get out of there. Or no, I think we died the second time. I think the third time we just ran in there, got the blood echoes, and then just got out with a strong hunter's mark. I forget exactly what they're called. Might be like a homeward bone in Dark Souls, that kind of thing. And then we more thoroughly explored the Nightmare Frontier. And we were doing pretty well until we hit a floating brain, as I think Squirmy calls it, and it instantly killed me from full health in like 5 seconds. So, yeah, I was told that that's due to frenzy buildup, and so I went through the clothes that I have, and I found the set that has the highest frenzy resist. And so when we go back into that area, specifically right before we get into that location, I'll change clothing, and hopefully that will allow us to sprint forward like mad and kill the brain. So, yes, that is the plan. Kilby asks, did you play any of the DLC? I did not. We've unlocked the DLC, but we haven't played through any of it. So the plan today, and let's start logging in. The plan today is to go examine the room that we missed on the first floor of the lecture hall, and also to try to pursue the end game, not the end game, the end of the Nightmare Frontier level. From there, I don't know what else we might do. Maybe Nightmare of Mensis, if that's next. Otherwise, we'll just have to wait and see. I did do some stuff offline. So, once we concluded stream last night, I did just kind of hang out on stream for a while. Or not on stream, but in-game, off-stream. While watching Lady Nilafar. And so I did gain another, I think it's 3 or 4 levels. So now all of our main stats are at 30. Vitality, endurance, strength, and skill. And then something else I did was, and this was this morning, I went and I ground out more blood echoes to purchase all of the things from the store that we couldn't get last night. So I saved up and purchased the Chikage. I picked up the Rosmarinus. I got the rest of the, I think it was the chest piece of the Cainhurst set. I got the Executioner's helmet. all of that was pretty expensive. And that was it. Then I logged out and waited for today to continue. And it was running around exploring the first floor of the lecture hall to grind blood echoes, which was the suggestion of Beezer's, that I ran into two things of note. One, I ran into Patches, Spider Patches again. And I don't know if he'll say anything different to us this time, since he tricked us the last time in Nightmare Frontier, so we'll have a word with him. And yeah, I found a locked door well, not a locked door, I found a closed door in the lecture hall where I was grinding a whole bunch of students, squid students. And so, not squid students, like slug students. And so we'll see how that works out. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Lorelei has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Lorelei, for the very first time. Again, how are you? Kilby asks, you got the Chikage finally. Did you try it? I cannot try it. I do not meet the requirements to try it. I don't have high enough arcane, I think it is. But we'll go have a look at it. Yeah, it requires... Oh, no, I'm sorry, not Arcane, Bloodshot. It requires 12 Bloodshot and... Or Blood Tinge. And I have 7 Blood Tinge. So yeah, I can't use it. Chikage is so fun. I bet it is. I had to fight against it when I was trying to fight the person who badly injured Eileen, the crow lady. About to say, what is this Bloodshot you speak of? Yes, my mistake, my mistake. Also, we have an ad starting soon, so stick around if you would. It should be about 3 minutes long, and then we'll have an hour of gameplay. Alright. There we go. Thank you, Frosty. I also went and adjusted something during yesterday's stream and during Thursdays as well. It seemed like Frosty was posting a lot of stuff in chat, and I thought it was kind of clogging things up a little bit. So I went and turned off the new notifications that I had set up, the timers for the Discord and the YouTube and the fall and everything, and I put that back into the control of Stream Elements. So we will keep using Frosty for what it has been useful for, and I think it was a nice experiment. But yeah, I think it was being a little too wordy sometimes. But speaking of Frosty, let's delve into its message. It says, meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Orpheo's RPG afternoon in Bloodborne is off to a friendly start with highs and hellos. The chat's buzzing as Orpheo stays on point with the schedule. DLC talks lurking, and there's a mix of excitement and mystery around the Chikage weapon. Lorelei drops in with good vibes while Jans hypes up the Chikage gameplay. No Bloodshot here, just sharp anticipation. I also found something else out this morning. I was in, and I mean, I'm just going to keep rolling with it anyway. So I was in some other Soul streams earlier today, a few different ones, one of which was Sheep, and some of you may know him. I believe his full Twitch name is Black Sheep of No Herd, and he was playing his first playthrough of Dark Souls 2. He just entered the Crown of the Sunken King DLC, and that was fun to watch. And he was asking me how I was liking Bloodborne, and you know, I told him I was enjoying it, I was having fun. And he asked where I had stopped, and I told him, oh, well, I stopped in like the Nightmare, I think I either said the Nightmare Frontier area, or I said an area where I was having a hard time and I died really quickly. And he's like, oh yeah, that's probably due to Frenzy. And I was like, yeah, that's probably what it is, because I was at full health and nothing, it looked like nothing directly hit me. Like, I have red spears hitting me, but it doesn't look like anything's throwing them or shooting them at me. And I was, I think I said something like, yeah, I die really quickly. He's like, oh, then you must have pretty high insight then, because insight is tied to your frenzy meter. Like, the more insight you have, the faster the meter fills up. And I didn't know that. So, apparently, having 96 insight isn't necessarily a good thing. But you know what? We've rolled with it this far. If I find more Madman's knowledge, I'm just going to keep popping them until we hit 99. I'm assuming 99 is like the highest you can go. Maybe it's 100, I don't know. But I would hate for the cap to be 99 and then I pop one to think I'm going to hit 100 and then it just stays at 99, which means I just wasted an item. So, yeah, unless I have a good reason to spend the insight, like to buy items or buy armor sets like we did in the past, I'm just going to keep racking up insight, and we'll see how things continue to work out for us or not. But yeah. So, all right. I like the tassel on this, how it just kind of wavers back and forth. All right. So let's go back, and we're going to return to the first floor of the lecture building. And we're going to see what is in the walled off area, or not walled off, the closed door area. I also looked up to see how many blood echoes we need to level up again. You can see we're already at 15,000. That's a pretty good number. We need 41,421 blood echoes to level up again. So, what is that? We're like a quarter of the way there? A little over a quarter of the way there? Okay. Let's go talk to Spider Patches and see if he has anything new to say after kicking us down.
Ah, well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain god and the way he meted out his love.
Huh. No new dialogue. I was expecting new dialogue, though. Like, we met him here before, and then we see him again at the Nightmare Frontier, and he knocks us down, and then we make our way out. We come back, and he's still here, no new dialogue. Oh. Jen says, essentially, the more insight, the more you're trying to grasp concepts impossible to grasp, making you a prime target for frenzy, which is an overload of information incomprehensible to humans. Ah, interesting. Okay. Now there's a door here. It's lit up. It does not open from this side. But if we go this way, there's a door there, and I think we needed a key to open this. And so I noticed when I go in here and I clear everyone out and I look to the right, there's a door there that I think can be open. I haven't tried to open it yet. So we shall have to clear out this area again. I noticed there's a bit of lag or stutter with this room in particular. I think it might be hard for the system to keep track of so many enemies doing so many different things. I tried just fighting them inside the room, but it can be a bit of a hassle. Okay. Snipe says, I'm playing Dead Island 2 right now. Oh. Dead Island looks interesting. I saw my cousin play some of that a while ago. It wasn't part 2, that was part 1. The world looks huge in that game, though. Like, it was daunting. I tend to be a completionist in many games. Like, I want to scour every nook and cranny of the world. And so for there to be an open world, it's like, that's a lot of stuff to explore. Alright, so here's the door I saw this morning as I was grinding for Blood Echoes to get gear. And I was like, oh, I never opened this one. So, oh, we have a closed chest. I hear slime, but I mean, that could just be above me. Shield up. Checking the ceilings. I don't see anything. There's something that way, though. There's a door. There's another chest back there? Nope. It's around the corner. Oh, spare desks. That's cute. These are cool looking desks, by the way. Augur of Ebrietas. Huh. I wonder if that would have helped in the boss fight against her. Is that a key item? No. Is it a consumable? Yes. Partially summon Ebrietas. Partially summon? We've already summoned her. We killed her. Remnant of the Eldritch Truth encountered at Bergenworth. Use phantasms, the invertebrates known to be augurs of the Great Ones, to partially summon abandoned Ebrietas. The initial encounter marked the start of an inquiry into the cosmos from within the old labyrinth, and led to the establishment of the choir. Huh. Oh, is this... Oh, I see. It takes 18 arcane, has unlimited uses, and requires 1 quicksilver bullet. So I'm guessing this is like a magic thing. Like it's maybe like a summon, like you summon her, and she comes up and maybe like just attacks enemies in front of you and then disappears. Dread says, Dead Island 2 is really fun. It's pretty small, actually. Oh, really? It's not open world, but it has open areas. Okay. Oh, Snipe says the Bloodborne gun-only run has bullied him, so he needs a break. Understandable, Snipe. Okay, so this is like a magic item. Alright, so that was it. So let's head back to the Hunter's Dream. We'll do some inventory management. We're like halfway to leveling up now. And then we'll see if we can make any more progress in the Nightmare Frontier. Jan says, two sides of one coin. Orpheo's no gun and Snipe's gun only. Liquid medicine concocted at Bergenworth calms the nerves. Those who delve into the arcane fall all too easily to madness, and thick human blood serves to calm the frayed nerves of these inquisitive minds. Naturally, this often leads to a reliance on blood ministration. Maybe I should hold on to these. I think someone said these are what you use to get rid of frenzy. So you can see I still have the full Grey Wolf set that has the highest frenzy resist that I have out of all the clothing sets I have. Okay. And once I get to that area where that eyeball kills me, I'll change into those clothes. I mean, there's other ways I can go besides just that area. But my thinking is either the eyeball is guarding something really good, like a strong treasure or cool weapon or something, or that's the way I'm supposed to go. And I'm not sure which. If it's the way I'm supposed to go, then hopefully there's going to be a lantern on the other side. So I don't have to go through that mess again. If that's just a really cool treasure, well then I hope the treasure is worth it. And yes, I am playing offline. It looks like ultimately we're supposed to be there. Looks like there's a huge circle there. I think I said this last stream. Looks like we're supposed to take that bridge. Is that a lantern over there? There might be a oh, yeah, there's a lantern right there. Yep. That looks like a lantern. Okay. So that's a checkpoint. Then I guess you go across. There's a boss fight right there. And if you survive the boss fight, then you can make your way into that tower, and I guess there's a cool reward in there. Alright. I have some backup for New Game Plus. Yes, I was just thinking about that earlier. I'm looking forward to that. Well, are you meaning that you'll be there, Jans? Because I know you don't have Bloodborne on your system. I know Beezers will be there. Squirmy. Maybe Lady Nilafar. We'll see. Maybe there'll be other people as well. Depending upon when we get into the New Game Plus cycles. Snipe may be there. Yes. And anyone else who wishes to join us. Okay, so last time we went down there, we cleared out that whole area. We can ignore all that now. This is a shortcut we opened. So we cleared all that out. I mean, maybe there's a shortcut, actually, if we just drop into the water right here. Maybe go that way, I don't know. Actually, I think ultimately we're supposed to go that way. That makes sense. If we're trying to get to that big building over there, then yeah, we should have to go, like, across the bridge and then that way. I really don't want to leave without talking to Patches, though. Fighter Patches again. I feel like we have to do something. I don't know what we have to do. Either get up there, Or maybe get right there on that ledge. It looks like maybe you can get up there. The ground really slopes, though. I don't know. Oh, that's right. I got stuck by those little stones there. I remember that irking me yesterday. Okay. Try to be quiet. I know there's a, there we go. There's a rock thrower there. And those rock throwers really hurt. They can almost one-shot me with a rock. The only thing that's really nice about these guys is that they're not very durable. They're kind of like mages. I guess you could look at them as yeah, it's kind of like being mages. Is that a lantern over there? No, it's an item. Okay. They hit really hard. They have good range. But when close, they can't really do anything. Okay, so we tried running into that lit up cave over there, and there's just nothing in there. That's just a dead end. There was an item in there before. And then I think if you go... Which way did we go before? I don't remember if we went back that way. Like in the water, if we went back that way, or if we went that way. I think we went back that way. I think that's where the brain is. So I see there's a rock thrower monster in a cave over there. There's a rock guy over there. There's a whole bunch of white squid here. I don't think we ever tried going that way. What to do? What to do? Let me get out a monocular. Okay, so if I run that way, there's no way to run up there and kill this guy. Unless there's a way up behind this large stone pillar here that I can't see. It looks like I'd have to run that way through the water, which would be slowing us down, without getting hit by his rocks, without getting attacked by all these different squid creatures. Run into that cave while he perhaps is going to throw rocks at us, kill him, and then maybe there'll be like a tunnel in there that'll wrap all the way around and then bring us behind this guy. And we can loot the item, we can kill him, and then maybe we can go back that way towards the other lantern. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is the way we're supposed to go. Okay. Alright, okay. Is that an imp down there? Oh, that is an imp down there. Okay. Before we head down there, the Ashen Hunter gear, does that have better poison resist? No, it does not. Okay. So, unless we hit a brain, I'm just going to keep wearing the clothes I'm wearing now. Bloodstone shards. It saw me, but I guess it lost aggro. Okay, I know where that is. Looks like I have to go that way. Now, what would be the wiser move? To kill all these slug creatures or octopus creatures first, and then slowly make our way through the poison water? Or just run past everything. I think the determining factor for that will be if the water slows us down. I'm gonna try and... Actually, let me just use my... Try and kill these creatures. Okay, oh dear. This is bad. So the water does slow us down. I was really hoping that that wouldn't be a thing. I guess that's why all these tombstones are here. Oh, I think that is the way I'm supposed to go. That's why there's a lantern there. Oh, that was so close. I didn't notice them standing up there. I think that's what those lanterns are for, the lights coming out. I think that's to... I think that's meant to, like, be a call sign, like, hey, go this way. Thick, cold blood. Is my lantern on? No. There we go. Okay. The slow approach is good for item discovery. I agree. If we can make it up to where that other rock thrower is and kill him, then I'll go back down into the water and I'll more thoroughly explore. But I feel like he could kill me with like one good rock throw. Let me scroll back up in chat here. Jan says, I reinstalled one day before you entered the Upper Cathedral Ward. Oh, so Jans will be joining us. Nice. Multiplayer with Jans again. I'm looking forward to it. That's right, Brandon will also be joining us. Welcome in, Brandon. Brandon says, heyo, Orfeo and everyone. How's everyone doing? Doing well, Brandon. How about yourself? And Rob is here. Greetings, chat. Greetings, Rob. How are you doing? And Brandon has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Brandon. I guess that's okay. The cap feels a bit loose, but the bottom feels sturdy. I don't think I have to worry about it spilling. And Brandon is now on a 10-stream streak. Nice, Brandon. Nice. Congrats. Thank you, Brandon, for the consistent viewership. Oh, Sniper's referring to the hydration redemption. He's typically knocking those out. Did we make it? Are we all the way around? I think we are. Wow. That didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. Uh-oh. Oh, no! I'm dead. Okay. So we just learned that there are multiple brains in this area. That's fun. Okay. Alright, Lorelei. Thanks for the tab. Enjoy your nap. Alright. We got the sedatives ready. I forgot to set those on our tool belt before. We're wearing the... I think this is the Ashen Hunter armor. Yes, the Ashen Hunter garb. This has the highest overall frenzy resist that I have. So now it's up to 147. So hopefully this will help us last until we can get to the brain and poke it. I'm shocked that we survived. I'm shocked that it just didn't instantly kill us. That's why there's a lantern nearby. Because if you can make it past the brain, you're good. I'm dead. Again, I am shocked I survived. That was scary. Oh, I didn't even think it would try to attack me. I thought its only purpose was to just float around and inflict frenzy on you. Oh boy. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome on in. Fusion says, Hola, ¿cómo estás, amigo? I'm doing well. Thank you, my friend. How are you? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Snipe asks, can I do a poll for me? Because I can't decide what to do. Sure, Snipe. Do the redemption, and the poll shall happen. Brendan says, those brain guys can be troublesome. Yes, they can. Orpheo's brave to persist with 96 insight. We are trying our best. There's the lamp. It's right there. Wait, is that a lamp? I thought that was a lamp. Maybe it's just an item. I hope it's not an item. I can't tell from here. Alright. Oh, there's an item over there. It looks like you can get up here. Oh, there's an item back here. More frenzied cold blood. Oh, did we drop down? Is that what we did? Where are these stairs? I think we did drop down here. I think I thought these were stairs. Oh, actually, it kind of looks like we can get back up there anyway. There we go. Where did we come from? Up here? I think we came from up here. Did we come from up here? I don't remember now. It looks like you can jump over there and go that way. That's really dangerous, so I'm not going to try that. Oh, there's another little imp over there. Madman's knowledge. "97 insight." That was so close. That looks like a good bit of fall damage right there. I wonder if we've been down there before. I think there was an imp right there that just disappeared. I'm not going after him, not yet. What have we here? More lead elixirs. I feel like there has to be something. I keep getting a lot of these lead elixirs. There has to be something that I fight soon, maybe a boss, that does like very little damage per hit, but maybe it staggers you or has the ability to like repeatedly break your poise. Is it singing? So that it can basically just like stagger lock you to death, and that's maybe what the lead stuff is for. I see Snipe has suggested a poll. Should Snipe play Bloodborne, gun only, or continue hunting zombies on Dead Island 2? Interesting. Thank you, Fusion, for doing the poll. Oh, what I thought was a lantern does not look like a lantern. Now that I'm close, it just looks like another item. I really hope there's a lantern over here. Or if not a lantern, like a really good shortcut. Actually, I bet there's a shortcut. There is an elevator not too far from the bonfire into this place. And I bet that's what's nearby. Yeah, I'm gonna look around first before I keep going forward. '98! There's an item back there. Wait, is that an item or is that a lantern? Oh, I can't tell now. There's something over there. That can't be a lantern, though. There's too many enemies around. There's an item up there. I'm pretty certain that's a boss fight. Oh, and there you go. Snipe. Dead Island 2 has won. So keep enjoying your zombie slaying. Okay, I think I want to go up first and take out that big guy. Blood vials. Screaming sounds kind of scary. Something else that makes me nervous about that island is underneath the island. It looks like there's one of the brain creatures attached to it, but it looks like a giant one. Which makes me think that, like, maybe I have to fight, like, a giant brain that's just constantly hitting you with frenzy. I think this is the shortcut elevator. I don't remember this. How did that thing die? This seems sus. Fireblood Gemstone 2. Why is he just laying here dead? Well, what does it do? Fire attack up 6.3%. What else is this way? Oh, I know what that is. That's the creature that we killed when we first got here from the bonfire. Okay. And then the shortcut that we took to get to the upper bridge is, like, right over there. Okay, okay. Yeah, there's the bridge. So from now on, we can go from that first point this way, and then come down here, still kill that first enemy, this enemy, and then we can just come down here and take the elevator. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Oh, got some Funyuns jams. Nice. Those are some of my favorite chips. It's either Funyuns or sour cream and onion potato chips are my favorites. You've seen people do no-hit runs on Bloodborne? That's crazy. Yeah. Those are the most hardcore of the hardcore in Souls games, the ones that do no-hit runs. I don't think that will ever be me. A no-death run is tempting. Specifically for Dark Souls 2, because I love Dark Souls 2 so much. And because there is a legitimate reward if you do a no-death run in Dark Souls 2. Jen says, I love Munchos, Baked Lays, and Funyuns. I've never heard of Munchos. What are Munchos? Oh wow, Snipe says, I've done Deathless and it makes Bloodborne more fun. But a good deal more challenging, too. Alright, I'm gonna guess they're all guarding something really good down there. What is that? Looks like something is glowing white over there. This is also making me nervous. The fact that the game is giving you so much blood. It's like, hey, you're coming up on a really hard boss. If you haven't gained a lot of levels yet, you might want to start focusing on that. I wonder if something is that way. What is that glowing white thing down here? Oh, they're the flowers. I see. Madman's knowledge. $99! We are so insightful now. Oh, I just had an idea. I just had a thought here. I wonder if this is the area where the other brain guy was. Ow. The other brain guy was in, like, a cave. Like a cave system. Where there was water around. I thought so. Charge! Okay, so that's what that noise is. The singing our brains. Such deadly creatures, such beautiful voices. I didn't roll fast enough. No, we can definitely level up now. Alright, so I've noticed two different types of enemies so far in the game. I mean, there's probably more than that, but at least as far as blood gems are concerned, there's only two different types. There's Kin, and there's Beast. So I'm guessing that Beast means, like, werewolves? Maybe it means, like... Well, no, I guess it just means werewolves. And I'm guessing that the Kin is just anything that's not a wolf. Or maybe Kin means humans. Non-wolf humans. That could be it. I'm gonna try to sprint to speed this up here. I hate the fact that I have to keep burning through blood vials. I tried farming some as well, off stream. I was watching Lady Nilafar do that on her stream. She had a pretty good route in the first area of the game. And I kind of modified that a little bit. Nice. It would be nice if you could, like, do something, like maybe after the boss fight here, it would somehow drain the swamp of its poison, so you wouldn't have to keep using items on yourself. Yeah, but look at the bottom of this thing. Look at the roots. They're not attached to anything. That makes it... I feel like there's a brain tucked in this island that's just floating there. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. I have too many blood echoes. I'm gonna go level up. I'm gonna fix my weapon. And then I'm not really sure. I mean, if I go this way, maybe I'll miss an opportunity to talk to Spider Patches. But I can't think of anywhere else to go. Other than maybe where we were before. Like, we killed a couple of brains in the cave system below, but we didn't find a way out to the area that we were at before. Brandon says, for me, my favorite chips are hot Cheetos. Oh, you like the hot stuff, huh? Hot fries, barbecue Lays, cheese puffs, Funyuns, regular and flamin' hot, and Miss Vicky's barbecue chips. Okay. I do like Cheetos as well. Cheetos is probably another favorite of mine. Not hot Cheetos, though, just like regular Cheetos. You haven't used any of your Madman's knowledge? I think that's probably a wise decision. I don't think you're... I mean, I didn't really know what they did. I only know, like... I only knew two things about Madman's knowledge. One is that it was currency. Because I found out early game you could use it to buy armor. Like armor sets and maybe other things. And so... And it's a currency that apparently you can't lose when you die. So I'm like, oh, okay, so this is just like souls. It's just like a different currency for some reason. There's two different shops. Okay, whatever. And that's why I just kept popping them all. least that's one of the big reasons. Another reason is because of something that my friend Charles Q. Banks talked about. I think I was asking him a lore question in regards to Dark Souls 2. It was either Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. I think it was Dark Souls 2. And he raised the topic of Bloodborne to try to make a similar comparison. And he was trying not to spoil anything, but he did mention that the more I think he said something like the more insight you have, the more things you can see in the game world. And I was like, oh, that's a cool concept. So I guess if you have like more insight on you, then maybe you can see things that weren't there. Like, he didn't get specific at all. And so but in my mind, I'm conjuring up all these possibilities. Like, maybe you can see, like, maybe there are illusory walls in Bloodborne, and if you have enough insight, you can, like, the walls will look transparent to you, so you'll know they're illusory. Or maybe, like, if there's mimic chests in Bloodborne, if you have enough insight, you'll be able to see something that you wouldn't normally see. Like, maybe in Bloodborne, just like all the other Souls games, if the chest is a mimic chest, you see it breathing. But maybe in Bloodborne, you can't. But if you have enough insight, maybe you can. Like, stuff like that. Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, how the insight mechanic would work. And I'm like, that's so cool. But, I guess it doesn't really work that way. I'll also miss the boss in the area? I'm not sure what that means. I mean, obviously it means I'll miss a boss in the area, but I don't know as it relates to Madman's knowledge. Like, if I have too much insight, I'll miss a boss encounter? If so, that's kind of cool. It's weird, but it's cool. Physical attack up plus 11.6%, but attack specifically versus beasts down by 5.7%. Now. I feel like if I don't find better blood gems, that there's a possibility either towards the end of this playthrough. Actually, I don't know. Hold on, let me see something. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say maybe like towards the end of this playthrough or next playthrough, I will just try to buy like another Ludwig's Holy Blade, and then I could customize one to be just like really good against kin, and customize the other one with blood gems to be really good against beasts, and then just toggle back and forth between the two. But it says number held 1 of 1, storage 0 of 1. So I guess you can only maybe hold 2 of these items at any one point in time. But one has to be in storage and one has to be like on your person. You can't, like, I guess equip 2 of them. I mean, there's a boss in that area where you were. Oh yeah, I'll be going across the bridge to that tower. I'm guessing that's where it is. Oh, you can hold 2? Okay. No, that rips off all of my bonuses. That's not worth it. Oh, wait. Okay. We're full on antidotes again. We're full on sedatives. Okay. If I miss the boss, can I go back to it?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Yeah, that's still worth it. Vitality, 31. Alright, HP plus 25. And physical defense plus 1. Okay, so we need 42,472 blood echoes to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
You can, but all the enemies will respawn again. Well, kind of too late now. I don't know where the enemy is either. I don't know if you meant like the caves or like where all that water was or something else. But yeah, if we miss a boss and we can still kill it, we'll go back for it. Alright, let me dive into my inventory and use some of these consumables. Kin Cold Blood 10. 8,000. We need 42,472 blood echoes to level up again. Maybe we'll be able to do that. Thick Cold Blood. We're halfway there. Frenzied Cold Blood. We're over 3/4 of the way there, I think. Oh yeah, we are. I thought we needed 44,000. We need 42,000. That's 7,000. That's one run of the first floor of the lecture hall. You've made up an area for a Bloodborne area. As if one were to exist, like fanfic use. I remember you doing that before, Snipe. Yeah, if you want to share, go ahead. Where are we going? Last one. We should only need one run here. And then, we'll go back to the doll and we'll put a point into endurance for more stamina. My stamina is getting awesome. Like, I started off really focusing a lot more on, I think, the greatsword for, like, boss and mini-boss use. And I probably will still try it for boss use. But with the amount of stamina I have, and as quick as I can swing the longsword, like, it's crazy how much damage I can just dish out as quickly as I can. Like, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 swings before I run out of stamina. That is massive. How many greatsword swings? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty good. Oh, wait. Instead of going that way, maybe I can kill stuff easier if I go this way. Because then they all don't see me at once. Uh-oh. That started well. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get to loot another, what are they called? Sedative while I'm here. Nope, we can level up. Yay, sedative. If I re-enter a Chalice dungeon that I've already done, so I've completed this one. If I don't even know if you can re-enter it. If I try to re-enter it, will the bosses respawn or no?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh, wow. Nice. Usually 1 point of endurance equals like 2 points of stamina. We're getting like 4 points of stamina. And physical defense +1. these. Alright. 43,539 blood echoes to level up again. And that's going to go into strength.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Let me organize this a bit. Let's put sedative there. And then bold hunter's mark there. There we go. Okay. That's good, I like that. Alright, back to the what I think is the boss area. Nightmare Frontier. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight the brain again. Oh, that's interesting, Snipe. Yeah, that's a cool boss design. And it's a cool area design. A partially flooded area, and you're just, like, navigating it via the roofs. And then you come across a boss that you have to shoot. Yeah, I know you're talking about the dragon god from Demon Souls. We had to use the ballistas to shoot it. Something similar in concept to that. And Snipe has redeemed Hydrate again, very well. Cheers, Snipe. Okay. Yeah, if I use the elevator, which is what I'm going to do, I know it'll take me to the bridge. Like, if I use the elevator, it'll take me... I'll see if I can get a better view here to explain. It looks like you can drop down to that little rock right there. That would be wild and irksome. If it turns out that you can actually drop down to that little piece of rock right there, and then just drop down right there, and then just, like, run straight to the boss, that would be crazy. But yeah, I think it'll bring me out, like, right around here, and then I might have to fight the wolf that's holding the torch. But I feel like to get to the bridge, you're gonna have to kill the brain. I think the brain is... I don't know where it is. But I feel like it would see me. So how many bosses are in this area? One? Okay. See, that makes me think that the boss is right there. Because there's like a really large circle there. And then the building. I feel like it would be weird if I could, like, navigate this whole area and not encounter the boss. I feel like bosses are mandatory. Like, okay, if there was like 2 bosses, then okay, I think it's possible to miss one of the 2 bosses because one of the 2 bosses is probably optional. But if there's only 1 boss, I feel like no matter what I do, I'm gonna have to fight it at some point. A Bolt Blood gemstone too. Interesting. That's the second time we've gotten like a gemstone from that guy, like a waning gemstone. I wonder if the higher your insight, the better chance you'll get bloodstones. Huh. When we first got here, we weren't. I don't think we were getting any. Jan says, nope, it's a friendly area. Patches promise. There's the wolf guy holding the torch. Hello, wolf guy. Ow. Got almost all my health back. I don't know where the brain is, but I do have to go that way to cross. I would really hope the brain doesn't respawn, because that thing does a ton of damage to me. I'm trying to look for it. I see the imps have respawned over there. No, it's okay. I'll figure it out. Either I'll start getting hit with those red spears of frenzy and then just die in like 10 seconds, or I'll make it to the bridge and get safely across. One of those 2 will happen. I heard a scream. Running. Actually, that scream might be the squid guys, though. There's the brain. Great sorting it. Here we go. It's probably gonna wait till I get almost to the entryway. Yep. Amygdala. Oh, it's this thing. I think I saw Lady Nilafar fight this. Oh, no, I didn't. I saw, what's her name? I saw Squirmy Duck fight this. Oh my goodness. Oh! Eat it. I missed. Did I just stagger it again? Nope. Okay. I'm shocked I didn't get hit by that. I'm stuck now, though. Ow. Oh, no. Die! Ugh. Its legs barely took any damage. It was the groin that did some stuff there. Trophy earned! Amygdala! Trophy earned. Chalice of Ailing Lauren. Ailing Lauren Chalice. Yay! First try. Brandon says, I found a lot of gemstones in almost all the outfits and weapons. Congrats, Brandon. But some of the weapons are hidden in the Chalice dungeons. Interesting. Brennan says, I saw Beezers fight this on New Game Plus. Cool. Thank you for the GGs, Brandon. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Thank you for the congrats, Brandon. And Snipe. Yes, we did it! First try. I'm pretty happy about that. I'm not really sure what the point of that was, though. Wait, what's this? Oh, what is that? Oh, never mind. I thought that was like a hidden reward area. So we came over here. We killed an Amygdala, one of those creatures that tries to grab you and teleport you places. I wonder if there's just one Amygdala, but it like shadow clone jutsus itself. And those are the different looking Amygdalas you see like hanging all around the different areas in the game. And if that's the case, then that means they all should be gone if we go back to different areas of the game. And that should mean that we'd be able to like freely explore areas without having to run through by getting grabbed by one of them. What's that? Oh, there's a castle over there. Huh. I'm a little let down by the tower, too. I thought there would be, like, a staircase, and we get to the roof. Maybe we get, like, a cool, interesting view of something. Maybe there would be a blood gem up there, or I don't know, some clothes or something. Ah, well. Okay. There's one area that we haven't explored. We didn't really get that much blood echoes from killing it either. What else did we get? I think we just got the chalice, right? Ailing Lauren Chalice. That's creepy. A chalice that breaks a labyrinth seal. Lauren is a tragic land that was devoured by the sands. The tragedy that struck this ailing land of Lauren is said to have its roots in the scourge of the beast. Some have made the dreaded extrapolation that Yharnam may be next. Lauren? A land devoured by the sands? As in Lordran? And in Dark Souls 3, like the end of all things, maybe it was also consumed by sand. That count as a main story boss? Oh, wow. So then I was told that I only have like 2 main story bosses left to go. So if that was one of the 2, then I guess I only have 1 left. After the nightmare area is finished, you must either go after the final boss or go straight to the DLC. The other areas are locked, sadly. Meaning I can't go to the other areas? Nope, so I can't, like, return to, like, Old Yharnam or Central Yharnam or anything else? Oh, you're saying if I want to. I see, I see. So I can revisit the other areas. It's just if I want to at that time, I can complete the game. I got you, okay. That's good. That made me nervous, like, because there's still stuff I wanted to do. Like, there's even stuff I want to do here. Like, I would like to leave just to go get more flasks and then come back and avoid that first Mensis sprain. And, go to the area where the other brain killed us before the other set of caves and see about exploring through there. And I know there's some items we missed as well. So there's definitely stuff I want to continue exploring in this area. And then there is the other nightmare area, the Nightmare of Mensis. Okay. Well, let's return to the Hunter's Dream. We'll get more flasks. Do you have any new dialogue now?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes.
Nope.
I sense. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Do we have this guy back to talk to? Oh, he's still not here. Welcome in, Beezers. The Nightmare of Mensis is main game and required? Okay. And we just beat the Amygdala boss. First try. So I guess I'm done with that area. But I want to go back. I know there's some stuff that I missed. I know there's some items I missed. And there's at least one area we didn't get to explore. Well, now that I killed that, though, can I buy anything new? You guys got anything new? I don't know if they sold Numbing Mist before. I think the Cold Blood Flower Bud is new. Did I talk to Patches there? I tried. I couldn't figure out how to do it. He kicked me off the cliff into some water, and I tried getting back to that point, but he wouldn't, like, I guess he just wouldn't interact with me again. It looks like I'm supposed to get up to a higher area to talk to him, maybe. I also tried returning to the first floor of the lecture hall. He's still there if you go back to the first floor of the lecture hall, but he has no new dialogue. Just wanted to know if I got the boot. Yep. And I'm temporarily wearing this clothing because it has higher frenzy resist. I now know from earlier today, I was in someone else's stream. I was in Sheep's stream. And he mentioned that the higher your insight is, that the faster the frenzy gauge raises. And as you can see, we're at 99 insight now. So I found this clothing set here. It's the Ashen Hunter. It has the highest frenzy resist out of all the clothing sets that we currently own. And so we have this on for now. See if there's anything new here. But hopefully we won't have to fight those guys too many more times. I feel like maybe those things are only in the nightmare areas. Which, if that's the case, that's not too bad. Because most of the time you're not in nightmare areas. What's that? Oh, we unlocked a new location. Amygdala's Chamber. Interesting. I'm curious, but I want to go back to Nightmare Frontier and finish exploring. You told me that I would regret the insight. I mean, I'm still rolling with it. I could probably reduce insight by a lot if I just go to the insight store and just buy, like, a lot of stuff. Like, maybe I could dump... I could probably easily dump... I actually don't know if you can buy... If you can use insight to buy blood vials. I mean, if I could do that, that would be tempting. But I know you can use it, I think, to buy antidotes and to buy these things, the sedatives. But I mean, I'm fine with it. We'll keep rocking the 99 insight, see what happens. I will say though that I'm pretty proud of myself knowing that. I mean, we've been not using a gun in this run which I've been told makes it a lot easier. And we also have a high insight level. But despite those things, we're still kicking some beast booty. You roll with high insight if you can. It's worth the challenge. Yes. Though I did it by accident. See, he's right there. And I followed the little gold sparkly things, and he kicked me off. And then I tried to go back there, see if maybe he could, like, if I could talk to him, but nothing happens. I went back to the lecture hall, no new dialogue. It looks like maybe if I could get up there, maybe then he would, like, crawl up and I'd talk to him, or if I could get, like, over there, like, you can't really see it from this angle, but there's, like, a ledge right there, then I could talk to him, maybe, but eh. That's all, no more patches stuff? Aw. So he never becomes a merchant? Like in the Dark Souls games? Trying to think, where am I going? No merchant this time? Am I on track to finish his side quest properly? Like, I'm guessing he has a side quest. So we found him in the lecture hall, first floor. We confronted him, we talked to him. And then he gave us the boot here. I'm guessing this isn't it. I'm guessing maybe, like, we encounter him later on somewhere. Because if that's it, if this is truly the end and there's no more stuff to do with patches, like, he doesn't appear anywhere else in the game, then I would be tempted to return to the lecture hall and kill him. Because I feel like maybe he has the final third of the umbilical cord. I don't remember how we got the first part. The second part we got from killing Yusefka. So I feel like it has to be like another optional character that has the final third. No, it's done. That's a little disappointing. I mean, it's cool that he's in the game. Like, this isn't a Dark Souls game. You know, I mean, it's cool that he was just in it. Like, in the game, period. But I was kind of hoping that there'd be something else with him. Like, maybe another interaction where he'd kick you someplace again. Well, I guess he already tricked us twice. Once taking us to the lecture hall first floor, and then again kicking us down into the water. But, like, maybe he would feel bad for kicking us, and then we talk to him, and then he'd give us an option to buy all his stuff. Something like that. You'll get the third as part of main quest. I wonder if that's the first part. Because I really don't remember how we got the first part. Now that's interesting. Patches is in a Chalice dungeon somewhere. So if I kill Patches here, well, not here, but if I kill Patches in the main story, might I still find him in the Chalice dungeon? Or will I not find him at all because I killed him in the main story? Because if there's really no more Patches stuff, then I am highly tempted to kill him. Because he is wearing a necklace. And I feel like that necklace might be a key item. He's like a rare NPC in the Chalice dungeons. Does anyone else know? Gonna be lurking. Gonna watch the Fallout show. Okay, Fusion. I've heard it's good. Okay, so we came this way earlier. That leads to the boss area. We missed an item there. And I don't know how to get up there because there's an item there. It looks like maybe there's a cave over there. And there's a cave there, but that's a dead end. So I want that item. I want that item. And it looks like if we can get up there, we can drop down and I can loot that. And then I can just run that way and kill him, and then we're fine. We can just run back out to the boss area. Or we can just get that and then just try to use a, I forget what it's called, one of the hunter marks to make a quick exit so we don't have to fight one of those brains again. But if we go this way, not that way, but if we go into the water and we go that way, then I know we enter another cave system. It's the area where Patches kicked us down. I think we have to land in the water and we have to go that way. That was funny. Fusion casts invisibility to go unnoticed. Frosty Tool says, enjoy lurking, Fusion. We'll keep the RPG adventures going without you. Fusion's like, I dislike you. Okay. I'm gonna try to get further down so I don't take as much fall damage. Yeah, we can go this way into the water. And I think we can go this way and then turn right and backtrack. Or I think we can just go this way and just drop over the side. I'm gonna go the long way. I feel like that's a lot of fall damage. How do you know I'm even here? I guess he heard me. So I could go this way. I forget where this goes. Oh, I remember now. That leads to an area with 2 to 3 rock throwers. You had to go that way in order to open the shortcut and gain access to the bridge. Okay. So then if I go this way... That's the same area. That's the area with the item right there that I don't know how to reach. Oh, this isn't it. This is just spirals you around. And I'm stuck. Imp! Nah, that wasn't worth it. I think I have to go the other... No, that can't be right. I'm stuck again. It's not even worth it. Because I'm just going to get right back in the water again anyway. Maybe there is a way up here that I'm just not seeing? We've been in here before. You know, it'd be funny if this were illusory. Is this illusory? No. Okay. Like, that would have been, like, the only wall that may have been illusory that I just never checked in the game. Alright. Gonna hope that he's not able to see and hit me from where he is. It looks like I can get that item over there. Aha! Oh, that hurt. That hurt. He was right there. I'm gonna wait on the item. Maybe grabbing the item triggers him to turn around and start throwing rocks at you. Oh, he sees us. There's an item there. Alright, what do you got? Clear Deep Sea. What does that do? Increases slow poison resist. Now I find this. After being through the area. Well, I guess it'll be useful in New Game Plus. Alright. It's like... You have really good eyesight. Alright. So I guess now I'm going to have to go kill him. If not, he's not going to leave me alone. And then I can loot that item. Might have to kill some of the squid creatures, too. Get off of me. Get off. Alright. Alright. Might as well just hang out here for a little bit. Let the... Oh, I am poisoned. Never mind. Alright, what's this? Cold blood flower buds. Feisty little fellas. Alright. I hope I don't run out of blood vials. Alright. I think this is the cave system. That leads out the other side. That's dark. I think I just noticed that for the first time. Where, when it raises its body up to spray poison mist at you, it has, like, dead bodies stuck to its underside. Yeah, this is the right way. So it would have been faster just dropping from there. I would have taken some fall damage, but it probably... I don't know if it would have been that bad or not. Fall damage seems a lot more forgiving in Bloodborne than in Souls. We have enough to level up again. Oh, hold on. Okay. Actually, no, hold on. I know where I am now. I know where I am. Once I get past that column there, that stone column, That's where the brain is that killed me twice already. So I want to make sure that I'm ready when I go that way. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm not in the poison. Oh, whatever. That was a waste of an item. Okay. Charge! Oh, that was close. That was so close. It almost filled up all the way. Alright. What were you protecting? Messenger's Gift. What is that? Oh, hold on. I'm about to die. It looked like a hat for those little messenger guys. No, it's not. Oh, it's a magic item. Messenger's Gift. A strange gift from the messengers, inhabitants of the dream who revere the brave hunters. Used to envelop oneself in a black nightmarish mist, then transform into a messenger. The illusion is a parlor trick, and any large movement will break the spell. To preserve the guise, proceed very slowly. Interesting. So it's kind of like the white tree branches in Dark Souls 3. You can sort of disguise yourself as a messenger. You get to move slowly through the environment. And it probably minimizes aggro range of monsters in the area. Okay, that's neat. Also, we are now 2 hours in to our 22-hour stream. 20 left to go. All right. I feel like now we're done with this area. This is the only other area that I hadn't explored. And I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, let's get out of here. And we have enough blood echoes to level up again. Nice. We also have an ad starting in about, looks like 20 seconds. So I'm going to take a break and get myself some more coffee, use the restroom, and then we'll be back and we'll level up and we'll continue our... Actually, I guess we'll begin our exploration of, what is this place? Of Amygdala's chamber. Greetings, Plasma, greetings! Welcome on in. Right now we're like 2 minutes into an ad. I'm just about to go have a quick restroom break and get myself another cup of coffee for our 22-hour Bloodborne stream. So, yes, welcome on in. How are you doing? Do let us know. I will be back in a couple of moments with more coffee and an empty bladder. Burb. And we're back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Wasp says, just woke up, and great idea, I need a coffee. Well, there you go. I'm back with my coffee. Let me know when you're back with yours. Welcome back. Thank you, Wasp. What kind of coffee are you drinking? And Jamera is also here. Hello, Jamera. How are you? Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. Instant? Instant works. I have a jar of instant as well when I don't feel like brewing a whole pot. Or when I don't feel like waiting. Okay. What are we doing? We are loading up on items again. Let's get some more antidotes. Okay, and then let's get some more sedatives. And put this away. And those. What else? I'll put that away. Okay. I'm going to guess that the rest of the areas that we're going to go via this gravestone are all going to have brains in them that will hit us with, what is it called? With a frenzy status. So I'm just going to keep this set of armor on. Alright, Nightmare Frontier. We've just unlocked a new area. Jameer says, I'm doing good. That's good, Jameer. Glad you're doing well. And Jameer says, I actually finally got 100% achievements in Persona 3 Reload last night. Congratulations, Jameer. Nice. So what's next for you, then? What's after Persona 3 Reload? So far... Oh, I forgot to update the boss thing. Hold on. Yeah, so far today we've built... We're not built. We've killed a boss. Which was Amygdala. Or Amygdala, depending on your pronunciation. Or you can call her Amy G. Dalla. There we go. Ramirez says, probably wait for the Answer DLC to drop in September, but until then, probably Tactica. Okay. I didn't know Persona 3 Reload was going to get DLC for it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see something. So no one knows about this for sure, and I want to make sure I'm not going to mess this up. I feel like I could. And so I am going to look something up right now in the wiki. I'm going to look up patches. Because if there's nothing else that Patches does, then I am going to return to Lecture Hall and kill him for his necklace. I'm assuming he drops a necklace. Okay, so I'm going to read through what I have here in the wiki. Actually, I might just read bits and pieces. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Beezers was right. Patches Spider, or Spider Patches, can be encountered in the Chalice dungeons as a vendor. So now I'm thinking about not killing him. Okay. So yeah, we finished his quest line. Oh, I don't think he's there anymore. Okay, I found what I wanted to know. Okay, that's interesting. So it looks like if we kill Patches, he'll drop a Great One's Wisdom. But if we return to the lecture building after killing Amygdala, which we did, that was the one boss we've killed so far this stream, then we can still obtain the Great One's Wisdom. It'll actually be where Patches was sitting upon the desk in the lecture hall, but Patches won't be there anymore. So that's interesting. So actually we sort of missed the chance to kill him, at least easily, in the lecture building. We could still return to the Nightmare Frontier and do it if we wanted to. Then it goes on to say, if we chose not to kill Patches, then he will rarely spawn as a merchant in certain Chalice dungeons. But he sells items at extremely high prices, which makes sense because you're locked in a dungeon. You're locked in a Chalice dungeon. There's no other way to get extra items. So I mean, it would make sense that the items would cost a lot. And if you did kill Patches, then you will still find a shop in certain Chalice dungeons, but it'll be the Bath Messengers instead. Okay. And the last interesting thing from the notes here is that if you do kill Patches in the lecture building, he will still appear attached to that mountainside in the Nightmare Frontier, but he won't attack you. But if you knock him down from there, I guess with your gun or a throwable or something else, then he will attack you. So he won't actually kick you off the side of the mountain if you kill him in the lecture hall, which is weird. Because I don't even know how that works. If you kill him in the lecture hall, then he shouldn't be there at all in the Nightmare Frontier, but okay. Jameer says, yeah, there's DLC coming out for Reload. Shame that all the post-launch DLC isn't included in the $100 edition or the $200 physical edition. Yeah, it should be. That's a lot of money for a game. Even $100 is a lot of money for a game. That should come with some sort of DLC pass, like Season Pass.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright. Strength, +1. Sword attack goes up by 3, and physical defense goes up by 1. Okay, we need 44,623 blood echoes to level up again, and that point will be going into skill.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And I guess we can use some of these. Alright. I guess let's return to the... Well, hold on. Let's do some inventory management, and we'll fix our weapon, and then we'll continue. I don't have any more hunter's marks in here, do I? No, okay. Our inventory looks good. Wait. Oh, okay. That's right. Looks like we're missing something there. Alright, let's fix our weapon. Alright. We're gonna head back to Lecture Hall and see if we can get that item. But I am drinking some, I think it's the Walmart brand. It's called Great Value. And it is their caramel pecan coffee. And it is very good. I know there are some coffee purists out there. They're like, what? Flavored coffee? How dare you? But I like all coffee. Oh, that's right. That's the giant up there that uses fire. No, he's still here.
Ah, well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love.
I'm very tempted to kill him. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna let him live. Because we still have some Chalice dungeons to go during this first playthrough. And, right before I move into New Game Plus, I'll try to remember to come back here, and if he's here, we'll kill him. If he's not here, then we'll return to Nightmare Frontier. Maybe we'll see if we can hit him with a throwable to get him to fall off the mountain, and then we'll fight him there. Maybe when Squirmy Duck gets into stream, I'll ask her if he dropped anything. I mean, if he drops something significant, like if he drops, like, I don't know, like 10,000 blood echoes, or if he drops, I don't know, something else really cool, then maybe we'll kill him for that. Okay, on to the next area. Amygdala's Chamber. Oh! This is Amygdala's Chamber. It's the building. I thought this was a new location. This is just the boss area. Okay, never mind then. That's right, because every time you light up a lamp, it's a new location on the tombstone. I got excited. I thought, like, by beating him, we opened, like, some crazy alternate dimension that we could slip into, and maybe it was going to be, like, another boss fight with him, or maybe he'd become a helpful NPC or something. Oh well. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Yes, I know you're hunting zombie, Snipe. Thank you for hanging out with us. Cheers. Thank you for continuing to hang out with us. Alright, next location. The Nightmare of Mensis. Oh, this is a scary location. What's back here? How did that even happen? I thought that's what the brain guys did, but I thought they had to be, like, close by. Like, you should be able to hear them singing. Well, I guess they're singing if they don't know you're there. But I don't see the brain guy anywhere. He's in the tower? That tower? He can see me from there? That's messed up. At least it looks like when I break line of sight, it stops building. I never went this way before. Oh wait, I think I did. Yeah, I did. When you walk through the top door of the lecture hall, it brings you out here. And then I had to run through a lot of enemies, trying not to die or get cursed. And eventually I made it all the way up there where I lit the lantern and then died. Okay, so that's why all these things are here. That's why all these I don't even know what you would call them, curse statues are here. This reminds me of the Cursed Monument from Dark Souls 3, the one that Patches was looking for. I guess they're here to block line of sight from the brain guy. You made up a new hunter? Okay. Let's hear it. Oh, he's getting hit. Ow! What was that? That was scary. And interesting. I mean, the worms are scary, but... So, even with the Wolfmen, if they wander in range of the brain guy, then they start taking damage. So he'll kill anybody. Okay. Well, I want to go get that item. I feel like that's where we're supposed to go. It looks like we can go other ways, but it looks like we're supposed to grab the item and then maybe run up the stairs. Maybe that'll take us someplace helpful. Okay, so killing the wolf guys releases the snakes. So I guess to some extent, the wolf guys have, like, those long, creepy snakes living on their body? That's disgusting. Oh, that's interesting, Snipe. Took the character in kind of a steampunk direction. I could see that being a thing with Bloodborne. It looks like I can go up that way and explore further in that direction. But I feel like unless I'm able to find that brain guy and kill him, I'm not going to make any progress. Like, I'll die too quickly, basically. Okay. I can't tell if that's a wolf guy in the background over there, or if that's... oh, like a wolf or a brain. Oh, I think that's a giant. I think that's a wolf. Or a giant, I can't tell. There's an item. I'm guessing those are safe areas if I can make it over there. At least safe from the brain, because it looks like the brain kills everybody. Okay. Okay. And it looks like that leads to the tower. So maybe I can get over there and kill the brain. I wonder if the brain is the boss. I hope the brain's not the boss. That would be horrible. You would just be like... what is it called? Frenzying you the entire boss fight? Got a wolf guy walking around. I guess it's safe over there. Because, like, yeah, I guess so. Because there's a huge bit of mountain in the way. Oh, maybe the brain is... He's in the tower with the green window. Okay. Okay, so that would explain why the wolf guy was patrolling here and he was safe. Okay. Okay. But after he becomes like a robot hunter, he goes crazy, then you have to put him down. That sounds like a very challenging boss to fight against. Because hunters are already really strong. And if you're a part robot, you have much higher defense. And he might be faster as well. He'd probably be stronger. Oh, it's not a giant. It's a rock thrower. That stinks. And he's already looking at me. Okay. Interesting, I'm not getting cursed here. I feel like I should be, considering this guy died from... I call it curse, considering this guy died from frenzy. I feel like I should be dying from frenzy right now. You know what? I'm not going to question it. I'll take it. I guess I'll run that way? That's right, I'm not here. Oh, that's not good. Heal! I was spamming the heal button and nothing was happening. Oh. That was scary. I've noticed that in Bloodborne. I've had to do that sometimes in Dark Souls 3. Maybe like a couple times in Dark Souls 2, but it was really rare. But in Bloodborne now, like when I need to heal, if I'm in combat, I have to spam the heal button. Because there's a good chance that just pressing the button once will do nothing. And that's kind of irksome. And it's probably because, like, I'm in the middle of an animation. I'm either getting stagger hit by, like, an enemy, or maybe I'm just coming out of a dodge roll or something, and I hit it. It doesn't cue the action. Actually, I don't really know if you can cue actions in Bloodborne. Maybe you can. I don't know how accurate it is. I know I timed that in Dark Souls 2. And I think I messed with that in Dark Souls 3. This is a nightmare. Mensis Nightmare is a nightmare. We have what looks like 2 rock throwers right there. And we have a 3rd rock thrower there. You can't sneak up on anybody to attack them. And if I get hit with 1 rock they throw, it's pretty much like a 1-hit KO. This is horrible. I'll see if I can sneak up behind this guy, but I don't think you can. No, you can't. Okay. At least there's doors there, though. I hope there's like a lamp on the other side of those doors. Alright, so we can do one of two things here. We can either try to take out all these enemies on the way to the door, hoping that we don't get cursed from the brain, which I think might be looking at us or trying to look at us through that green window up there. Or we can try to run past everything, count on iframes to have us safely open the door, and then hope that once we open the door, there is a lamp that we can light, so we don't have to make this run a second time, and hope that we can light that lamp before we die, because those things are probably going to chase us inside. And we also have to hope that there aren't enemies inside as soon as we open the door. I feel like going for the kill, even though these guys are a lot harder to kill than in Nightmare Frontier. We took out a chunk. We didn't take out a chunk, but we killed one of them. I don't know what's going on with that guy, but we're going to leave him alone. Okay. Well, we've just learned how to deal with the stronger variant, the tankier variant of these creatures. Look at all the blood splattered across my shield. Is that a lamp up there? I can't tell. Oh no. What is that? A spider. A very large spider. Oh, that stinks. Well, before I go inside, is there anything around here? There could be a lantern here. Like, that would kind of make sense. Because nothing would see you if it was tucked away in here. No, there's an item, though. Bloodstone chunk. They are really holding on to the rocks here. The bloodstone rocks to, like, fully upgrade a weapon. Like, I thought by now I would have come across at least one of them. Even in Dark Souls 1, which is probably the stingiest with Titanite slabs out of the trilogy, by now I would have already had at least one. If I'm as far through the game as people are telling me that I am. I'm less than 10,000 blood echoes away from leveling up. Maybe if you learned to parry, you would get one, says Indy. Oh, Indy being cheeky. No, I don't think that's the way it works. Are these eyeballs? Yeah, it's an eyeball. Web to the wall, that's freaky. How you doing, Indy? let's get a few shout outs for some streamer friends that are here in chat. I'll do these little by little so chat won't be spammed with shout outs. But we have Brandon, who is still playing through Bloodborne for their first time, and recently he picked up the Demon's Souls remake, and he's also playing through that. So he hasn't streamed in a bit, but he has streamed in the past. He's also streamed different installments in the Borderlands franchise. And he's also done some co-op gameplay with us in Borderlands, the pre-sequel. And Borderlands 3. And he's looking forward to doing some more co-op with us in New Game Plus and beyond in Bloodborne. So, if you want to check him out, you're more than welcome to. Snipe redeemed Hydrate again. Very well, Snipe. Cheers. Okay. We'll explore a bit more, and then I'll do another shout-out. That is so creepy. Though, it doesn't look like that big spider can fit through this door. So maybe if she starts chasing me, I can escape. That looks like a boss to me. I hope that's not a boss. If that's a boss, that's mean. You have to kill wolves, you have to kill rock throwers. You have to try to minimize the effect of the frenzy. All to make it here to fight this boss. I mean, I feel like this isn't a boss. Typically, you can't see bosses before you enter a boss room. Is that a lantern over there? I can't tell. It could be a lantern, it could be an item. Usually when the items glow, or, you know, when they're yellow, you see like a, it looks like they're almost like on fire. Yeah, I can't tell if that's a lantern or if that's a dead body. There are stairs here, though. See what happens if I try walking up the stairs. Oh wait, now that I'm on the stairs, can I get a better view? Not really. I still can't tell. I'm gonna guess these guys inflict poison. And because this is a nightmare area, I'm also going to guess that it's rapid poison and not slow poison. Is that a person over there? No, it's just a statue, okay. I thought that might be a hunter waiting for me at the end of the hall. It's gonna be like, how mean is this area? And imagine, if I were playing this online, I would be getting invaded, potentially, during all of this. During the rock throwers and the curses and everything else. Yeah, he's an enemy. But you know what? If he doesn't attack me, I'm not going to attack him. You just want to hang out there all day? You do your thing, buddy. I'm not going to bother you at all. Okay, so that's an item. That's not a lantern. Alright. So I have to go this way and across the hall. Or I could drop down, run up the stairs, and snag that item. But then if I do that, I don't know if I can go anywhere else. Oh, crud. Well. Oh. I guess let's see how durable they are. Okay, so I'm gonna guess if I try to cross this bridge, all the spiders are gonna become active. Thankfully, the small ones don't seem all that durable. But they could be glass cannons. They might hit, like, super hard. Oh, man. Interesting. He hit me, but there was no poison buildup. But he did hit me with his leg, though. Maybe he has to bite you to poison you. You know what? I bet that's a good item. That might be a rune. I'm gonna chance it. And if they start running after me, I'll just run outside. That would be epic if they started chasing me and I ran outside. Like, to a point where, the brain could see the spiders and he just killed them all for me. That would be epic. Oh, I was right. I was right. Stay right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh again. You like that? Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh, you mad? Oh, he's mad. That's too bad. Want to see it again? Huh? Oh, uh-oh. I can't get cocky here. Ah! I hate how they're so short. Are they dead now? Nope. There's one right there. Now are they dead? Let's test it. Okay, there's nothing there. Alright. We're good. See, now I'm glad I killed everything outside. Andy asks, you don't have a torch? They look weak to fire. They might be weak to fire. That would make sense. But no, I have a torch, but not on me. I left it in my storage. Wow, she's got long arms. Look at that. See, now here, if I had Molotovs, I would hit her with an oil, and then I would hit her with some Molotovs to set her on fire. I bet that would deal a lot of damage. But I don't. Yeah. I don't have anything I can use. I'm not gonna be able to run up to her and just like charge a sword swing and hit her. At least I don't think I can. What if I come at her from an angle? Okay, she'll kill me. she can do that. Okay. If I run and then, I mean, I can try that. Let's see. She did not take a lot of damage from that. I'm gonna have to do that a few times. And hopefully not get hit any of those times. Okay. So, get her to swing, dodge, dash in. Oh. Okay. She's about halfway, little over half, or a little under halfway to dying. Okay, so I gotta do it like 3 more times. Okay. 2 more times. Oh. She's getting further and further through the door. But we only need 1 more attack to do it. And then I think I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick because ad's about to start soon. That was close. Okay, well. That was scary. Alright, we have an ad going. Should be about another 2 minutes on there. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Then I'll come back, and we'll continue exploring. Hopefully we can find a lantern soon, because I now have enough blood echoes to level up. Burb. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Just a moment. Okay. Had to send a quick message there. Alright, let's pop the earbuds back in, and we'll get back to it. Oh, that's right. And let us grant another shout out to another streamer friend who is here. Shout out to Larlai. She has us tabbed up while taking a nap. She is another one of our variety streamer friends. She's done Souls. She's done some spooky games. She's done Elder Scrolls. So, if you're interested in anything she may produce there on the Twitches, you are more than welcome to tune in, throw her a follow. Okay. I think that's all the spiders in the room. No, okay. I couldn't tell if that was a door or not. I have a glare on my screen right now. Three shaman bone blades and... oh. 6 shaman bone blades. Wonder what those do. Slash foes to make them to lose their sense of direction. A blade of bone coated with gruesome spinal fluid. Used by old labyrinth watchers, in particular, those who presided over rituals. When a victim is cut by this blade, the green spinal fluid temporarily numbs the senses, disturbing the target's gross motor skills. The blade, never intended for battle, must cut deep to be effective, and breaks. So I guess that means if something's chasing you, you can use this to have it stop chasing you, or to impede its chase. What is this? Oh, there's someone up there. I saw Lady Nilafar do this. And once she started entering the Nightmare of Mensis, I kind of tuned out for the most part, because I haven't done this area yet. But I did see her open the door, run upstairs, and run that way. And I know that when you go that way, there's someone there who attacks you. He's like another hunter. So I'm going to hold off on that. I really don't want to do this run again. So I'm going to try to go back to where I was before, up these stairs, and see if maybe that takes us over there to a lamp, like a lantern. I hope so. Is this just a wall? It is just a wall. Well, that stinks. So then there's nowhere to go. Maybe the point of this bridge was to kill the couple of spiders that drop on it, and then maybe if you stood here, and you aimed a charged attack at the bottom side of the giant spider, maybe you could kill it or deal a huge chunk of damage to it. That's probably what it's about. All right, I don't know how I'm gonna kill this hunter guy. Out of all enemies in the game, out of all enemy types in the game, with aside from the brains, hunters can kill me the fastest. And I don't want to lose my 45,000 blood echoes. Like, that's a full level. But I'm not really sure, like, what else I can do. Something I could try. I could try to walk forward until he starts to chase me, and then just run away. And sometimes, when you do that with hunter NPCs, they'll return to, like... They'll either return to where you first saw them, or they'll return to, like, another part of the area, but they'll stand with their back towards you. And then you could go in, and you could perform a visceral, like a charge attack and then a visceral, and then just run away again. And if you're lucky, you can do that multiple times to cheese them. I saw Lady Nilfar, I think, just fight him straight up. And I think she died the first time or two. But eventually she beat him. But as soon as he starts running this way, I am taken off. It'd really be nice if there was a lantern. This is so mean. This is such a mean area. I can tell what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use one of those blades, I think, to make it so that he can't follow you and then just sprint past him. But, I mean, I don't want to do that. And I feel like even trying that is incredibly dangerous. Because we'd have to get really close to him, probably. I don't see anything on the ceiling. Nice moon. I wonder why the moon is bright and silvery here, but it's also bright and silvery in the Hunter's Dream, but it's not that way in a lot of other places. That's weird. Why is there a baby crying? In a lot of other places, the moon is red. Nothing sneaking up behind me. Looks like he's wearing the student clothes. And now we run. Not even stopping to look behind me. Okay, so he'll only follow us so far. Unless maybe, like, we like, coax him by keeping him in close proximity. So where is he now? He's back to where he was originally. Okay. He only goes at certain point and doesn't keep chasing you. Okay. So I guess his main job is just to protect that area. Alright, let's get another shout out going here. For our friend Indy. Indy is another variety streamer friend of ours. He does a lot of competitive stuff. A lot of competitive multiplayer. So, if you like stuff like Valorant, Apex Legends, Call of Duty, Fortnite, check out his channel. Charge attack ends him quick. We could try that. Looks like he's holding a longsword. Oh, wow. He sprayed us with something there that almost killed us. He was using the same thing I was using. He was using Ludwig's Holy Blade. Huh. I thought when Lady Nilafar was fighting him, he was using a Kirkhammer. Interesting. What did you drop? 3 sedatives. Yes, we're covered in blood now. I'm questioning whether or not to use another blood vial, but we're really running low. We're almost down to half. And I hear something else. Really hoping we hit a, Oh, there's like a doorway right there. Hmm. Burb? Alright, snipe. Oh, this area has 2 bosses? I like the first boss, but not so much the second boss. Shield up. I hear footsteps. See an item down there. They don't look like hunters. They are humanoid. They're not holding any weapons. This would have been a really nice spot right here for a lant. A lant? A lantern. I was caught between saying lamp and lantern. Oh, a chest! Seeing all these little spiders is creepy. They've all been stabbed with something, though. It looks like they've been stabbed by, the frenzy spears. Yellow backbones. Alright, so there's nothing else over here. It's not that I see. Okay. Sorry if I'm creeping along very slowly, but there is a window behind me and to the left, and the sun is setting, and even though the blinds are closed, enough light is coming through that it's casting a bit of a glare on my gaming monitor, and so I can't easily see what's going on. Sounds like something knows I'm here. Alright. I don't see anything else here. Well, not anything else, anything at all here. Okay, so there's nothing on the right. I guess we just have to go downstairs now. Okay. It looks like they move slow. Will you attack me? No. Wait. He's looking at me. He's like he's thinking about it. They're not aggro. Maybe they're only aggro, like if they literally walk into you, then they'll attack you. Where does this go? Welcome back, Snipe. Okay. Oh, I see a lantern. Oh, thank goodness. What's that over there? Oh, I can keep going this way. Interesting. There's a lever here. Why is there a lever here? If there's a lever here... Yeah, there's a lever here to call down this elevator. So then... What does this lever do? No? Let's see what happens. Device is not currently operable. Okay. Oh, there's multiple enemies over there. 1, 2 rock throwers. If I get really lucky... No, there's 3 of them. If I get really lucky, maybe I can kill 1 with a visceral. But we're gonna go level up first. Alright, let's give another shout out. To Beezers, who is here. A soul streamer friend of ours. We probably don't need those. I don't know if we can get over 99. Insight. I'll save it. I'm afraid I'll use it, and I won't gain any more. So it'll be like I wasted it. Okay. Fix weapon.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire?
I wonder what a doll dreams.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Skill. Alright, sword attack goes up by 3, and physical defense by 1. Alright. That is 45,724 to level up again. Alright.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
11,000? No, that's not going to level us up. Murgo's Loft. Base. Alright, we're going to try to experiment with those rock throwers, see if they're protecting anything of interest. I just hope if they kill me, that they don't absorb my blood echoes. That instead, like, I can just pick them up. Bye! Nice. That's a nice little amount of blood echoes, though. I wish they all had their backs to me. That'd be really nice. If so, if they all had their backs to you, that would be a pretty good soul farm. He's gonna see me. Yep. Oh no. Nice. I didn't think that was gonna happen. I mean, I didn't think that whatever that is was gonna work either, but like I did not expect He could only see me briefly. Interesting. Alright, what does I do? I rune. Make additional discoveries. Oh, this is the weaker version of the one we get more items from fallen enemies. This is the weaker version of the rune that we got by killing that other guy, the church guy. Looks like we can keep going. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it now! He is like dead set on killing me. Oh, I know where this is! Oh, that's right, they're all back now. That stinks. We're gonna get our flasks back at the, and get some more sedatives in the Hunter's Dream. That was close. Okay. Interesting. So if we were down there, we hadn't gone left, we would have gone right instead. We've had to fight 3 more rock throwers. And then we would have gotten to the elevator area and been stuck. Because the lever probably would not have worked from here. I'm glad we went left then. I wonder what this does. Alright, we're about halfway to leveling up. I have to say, wearing these clothes makes a huge difference when it comes to not dying from frenzy. Without these clothes, the clothes we were wearing before, we died from frenzy in like 5 seconds, less than 5 seconds. But wearing these clothes, we actually have quite a bit of time. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go back. I don't particularly like the look of these clothes, though. But hopefully once we're done with this area, and we have to go into the DLC and the final boss of the main campaign, hopefully there'll be no such thing as frenzy. I would expect to run into frenzy a little bit, hopefully just a little bit, in Chalice dungeons. But you know, hopefully it won't be too bad there. Because I would like to put on my other outfit. I don't like the fact that I have to keep wearing this to not be killed by frenzy. Let's see if he'll attack me. No, okay. I was gonna say if he just killed me right there, then I could just always come back and... Like, the lantern's right there, the lamp's right there. Wouldn't be that bad. No. Ooh, there's a lot of them over there. Oh, what's this? Beast Blood Pellet. What do we got down here? That looks like another hunter. That kind of looks like Mildred. With a huge cleaver. Looks like we go that way. We're gonna go downstairs, have to fight her. There's an item. Maybe we're gonna have to start fighting those tiny guys too. Not sure. Alright. Well, we'll cheese her if we can. Alright. I couldn't tell if he was aggro or not. He's looking at me. Okay, so he's aggro. Uh-oh. Oh, he's mad. Yeah, I didn't do anything. Aha! Dirty Damp Blood Gem 4. You saw nothing. Two left. Well, up here anyway. looks like I can go up here. Is there anything up here? Ah, there's an item. Nothing on the ceiling. Okay. Blue elixir. I really wonder what the point of the blue elixir is. Like, I understand, or I think I understand what it does. It's like an invisibility potion. If you stand oh, I bet I know what it's for. That makes sense. Okay. So what it's probably for is if you're playing this game online, you can get invaded in this area, in like the nightmare areas. I know that now. And so the blue elixirs are probably so that if you are invaded, you can hide somewhere, drink one, and then basically wait until the invader gets like tired of looking for you and they just leave on their own. That's probably what it's used for. Or if you're an invader and you think you know where your prey is and they're going to cross your path, stand still, drink a blue elixir, and just wait for them to walk by you. And then after they walk by you, try to sneak up on them and go for a charged backstab and then a visceral for some easy free damage. It's to sneak past some enemies. Oh, and not for invasions. I don't know how you would use to sneak past enemies, though. Because it says that you have to stand still when you use it. Now, there is like a magic item that we got, like the messenger's gift. That says that you can move slowly and still use the item. But you don't go invisible. Instead, you change what you look like. Oh, the description's not accurate. She sees us. Yeah, you look like the Mildred of Bloodborne. You guys use that chain as a weapon, don't you? That's fine. No. Come on. Come. Yeah, there you go. Come further up the stairs. There you go. There you go. Okay. All right. Okay, good. He's not there anymore. That's what I was waiting for. That's right, I left. And now you're free to go back to what you were doing. No one's here. No one's sneaking up on you. Take your time walking downstairs. Uh-oh. Too late. Aw, no item? Maybe it's a rare drop. Or a hatchet. Hey, Grumpy! Hello, Grumpy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, Ed. How are you doing? Hello, everyone. Yes, welcome on in. What were you up to, Grumpy? Let's see. Oh, Bloodborne. I see. Where are you at in Bloodborne? How is it going for you? Are you beyond where I am? That might actually be hard to tell, because I know some of these locations are probably optional. But welcome in, everyone, from Grumpy's stream. I am Orfeo. I am a variety streamer and YouTuber. And right now, we are having ourselves a celebratory 22-hour Bloodborne stream. Uh-oh. I got a little greedy there. I should have waited longer. Who's that down there? Oh, another Mildred. Okay. But yes, on Mondays we do Yakuza 0. On Wednesdays we have a just chatting stream. We just kind of hang out, talk to each other, go over video game news and video game releases for the week, along with stream updates. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we do role-playing games. And right now we're trying to make our way through the entire Souls series. We are doing roughly blind playthroughs for our first playthrough of each Souls game, and then from there, we are trying to get the Platinum Trophy, which is to say all achievements. And we've done that so far with the 2009 original release of Demon Souls, along with Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, and Dark Souls 3. So yes, this is still our first playthrough of Bloodborne. After that, we'll be going for the Plat, and then moving on to Elden Ring. And then, if you know who Squirmy Duck is, and since you're coming from Grumpy's stream, you might. We have made sort of a deal with Squirmy Duck, a challenge, if you will. She was playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice a long time ago, and she sort of hit a barrier that she... Uh-oh. Ow. She sort of hit a barrier in the game that she either could not at the time or did not at the time want to overcome. Did not want to pass. And so she said that she does want to return to the game. And I said, well, okay, if you do, and if you beat the game on stream, then I will play Sekiro. Because there's been a lot of people who want me to play Sekiro, and I have been uncertain as to whether or not I'll actually try it. Because it is, from what I've heard, very different from the Dark Souls games, and even from Bloodborne. Oh, crossbow, huh? Oh, you look like a little jester, that's cool. Grumpy says, yeah, I'm a little bit further, but struggling against some bosses on my BL4 Blood Level 4 run. Oh, you're doing a special run in Bloodborne. Oof. I wish you well with that, Grumpy. I only know of one other person right now who's doing a Bloodborne challenge run, and that's that Snipe. He's doing a gun-only run. He's gotten quite far. And ask Squirmy's here? Not right now, no. She said she'd be in soon. I think she's sleeping. I'm not sure what time it is over there, but she said not to kill any bosses for the first 5 hours of stream, and then she'd be in. So we have like 1 more hour left to go, and then she might pop in. But we have killed a boss so far. We killed Amygdala first try in the Nightmare Frontier. So here we are now within the Nightmare of Mensis. And, yeah, we're seeing how far we can get. Oh, Oh yeah, Snipe. It has been 4 hours. We're now 4 hours into our 22-hour stream. Nice. 18 hours left to go. It says Sekiro is hella good. That's what I keep hearing from people. It's interesting, like, when it comes to the best Souls games, the top 3, there's kind of a top 4, but the top 3 games that are usually tied for first place are Elden Ring, Sekiro, and Bloodborne. And I guess Elden Ring because maybe it's the most accessible. I've heard that because it's open world, you can go to a lot of different places and do a lot of different things, and that there's also a lot of bonfires, so it helps players not to feel like they're not making progress. Even if they could just make it from bonfire to bonfire, that's progress. So I can see that as a thing. I can understand why Bloodborne is a lot of people's favorite. The gameplay is a lot of fun. I was thinking about this earlier, and I feel like there's a trade-off with Bloodborne. And I'll talk more about that in a few moments. Probably when we come back from break. But yeah, the gameplay is extremely fun. In fact, I would say, out of all the Souls games I've played so far, Bloodborne has the most fun gameplay. At least to me. So I can see why people like it. And then there's Sekiro. But I've also heard that Sekiro is the hardest of all the games. Now, I don't know why people like Sekiro the most. Maybe they like it most because it is the hardest. And maybe it's just that feeling of overcoming the more difficult challenges in Sekiro. That's why people like it. I don't know. But I have seen some footage of it, and the graphics do look very nice. Good on Amygdala. Thank you, Grumpy. How did Anakin take the news? Anakin? Huh? Oh, Bloodborne is Ed's favorite? Nice. Yeah, the one thing I don't really get about Bloodborne... I'm gonna see if I can stab this guy through the dresser here. Looks like he's right about there. Nice. Oh, he turned around. Yeah, they're looking at me now. That's it. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. I wonder if she's gonna start coming after me. Not. Oh, there's another elevator there. The one thing that I didn't really... I might feel is a trade-off with Bloodborne is the story. Bloodborne has lore to it, but it doesn't really lay out the story for you. Oh, she is coming for me. You know what? Maybe I can get a crit on this guy first. Nice. Okay. So yeah, when you first start playing like the other Souls games, like Demon Souls, the story's just kind of laid out for you, usually within the opening cutscenes. So this is the first time? Yes, this is my very first playthrough of Bloodborne. I'm just kind of fumbling my way through. Once we get to the end boss, chat's gonna let me know when that is. Actually, someone already let me know when that is. Another friend of ours, Jans, let me know. So long as I don't enter a certain area, I don't have to fight the final boss. So before we fight the final boss of the main campaign, we're going to do the DLCs. We're going to try to knock out the Chalice dungeons. And then we're going to kill the final boss and move into New Game Plus. And once we move into New Game Plus, I'm opening things up to multiplayer. So if other people want to join on our New Game Plus Bloodborne adventures, you are more than welcome to. Snipe says, till this stream hits 5 hours, I'll be grinding for bullets and heals. All right. You're down? Sure. You are welcome, Ed. But yeah, with the other Souls games, like with Demon Souls, like I can't say that all the other Souls games have like the best of plots for some of their stories. Like I feel the plot for Demon Souls, even though it's one of my more favorite Souls games, its plot is kind of like, it's kind of weak. It's like, you know, so there's this great old one demon, and he has lieutenants, and somehow, it's never mentioned how, but somehow when the lieutenants kill other beings and absorb their souls, they funnel a portion of those souls over to the Great Old One, and so that's sort of how the Great Old One maintains. Oh, she can run. Maintains their power, or continues to grow, even though they're trapped beneath the Nexus. And so your goal is to run out and kill all the generals, and then after you do that, then you'll essentially be either a demon or on par with a demon because you'll be so strong. And when that happens, then the Great Old One will invite you down to its lair to offer you the chance to sort of work for it. And that will be the chance you need to kill it. So it's like, that's the rough plot of Demon Souls. And it sounds like, I can't say it doesn't make sense, but it's like, really? Like, if you're an infinite or near infinite being, like, that's gonna be like, I don't know. It feels weird. Like, that doesn't sound like it would be logical. Like, if you're a being who has killed all of its lieutenants, wouldn't you also kill it? Like, shouldn't it start to fear you, not want to entrust you with things? But I mean, I guess it assumes, like, you're there to gain power. And if you're there to gain power, it can help you gain more power. So, okay, like, I kind of get that. Dread's going into lurk mode. Very well, enjoy your lurk, Dread. You basically become the new Monumental at the end. Exactly, Ed. In the good ending, you do, anyway. Which I believe is the canon ending. And I'll talk more about the others after the ad ends. Looks like it's going to start in about a minute. Let's see here. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Ed. Thank you for the follow. Snipes is going to have like 7 people trying to help. I mean, that's good. The more the merrier. I know that not every person can be there for every stream, so yeah, the more helpers we have, the better. I know we're going to have Beezers, we're going to have Squirmy, now we're going to have Ed, we're going to have Snipe, we're going to have Jans, and anyone else who wants to jump in is more than welcome to. And we're also going to have Brandon. So yeah. It says, so I'm assuming the Eye Brain Frenzy is still up there? I mean, I think it is. That's what's been frenzying me the whole time. Snipe says, game can only be up to 5 people helping. There'll be an army of us. I think only 2 can help at one time, right? And Squirmy's here. Hello, Squirmy. I will see a more proper hello to you once I return, but I have to use the restroom, and we have an ad starting now, so it's sort of an appropriate break time. And maybe I'll refill my coffee cup. So BRB, my friends. We still have little under 18 hours left to go on our celebratory 22-hour Bloodborne stream. So I will see you soon. Just going to use the restroom and be right back. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. And yes, welcome in, Squirmy. Squirmy says, morning. I will be in and out for the morning as I have a bit to do, but very excited for many, many hours of Bloodborne. Well, thank you, Squirmy. I hope your errands go well. And, yeah, I hope to see you in and out of the stream as you are able, as you are wont. And, yeah, have a good day. Let's enjoy your lurk, Dread. Aye, Squirmy. And if we have a lot of people helping, we take turns doing levels so everyone gets a try. I agree. We did that for Dark Souls 3 and it worked well. True. Squirmy was also with us on our run through Dark Souls 3 and that was a lot of fun. Snipe says, in the case of Bloodborne, it can go up to 5 people. Interesting, I didn't know that. I thought it was only 2. Ah, Grumpy says, if I remember well, it's 3 blue against 2 red max. So that sounds like 3 people running co-op and against 2 invaders max. Okay. Okay, let me pop in the earbuds. Yes, and I'll continue what I was saying about the story of Bloodborne. I feel like the story of Bloodborne is either very obfuscated, very hidden, which it could very well be, or it was poorly done, in that it doesn't really exist. Now, typically when I play a game, any game, the thing that I consider the most when playing the game is the story. I am a huge story and lore buff. Now, Bloodborne does have lore, but it doesn't appear to really have a story. Like, you could say that, like, Overwatch has lore, because the characters have origin stories, they have motives for what they do, but there's no story to Overwatch. It's just, like, PvP arena stuff. And I kind of feel that way with Bloodborne. Like, there's no real story to it, or if there is, it's very well hidden. And you could say that the story is kind of hidden amongst all the Souls games, that you get them from item descriptions, and you get some of that in Bloodborne. But I feel like, again, with the other Souls games, you kind of have an idea of what's going on. I was saying that earlier. With Demon Souls, you have the rough plot. It may not be a very good plot, but you have the plot. With Dark Souls 1, it's like you're sort of told what you're there for. It's like, hey, you know, the undead are taken to this asylum, and you're in this asylum, so that must mean you're undead. And your job is to find the secret of the undead curse and hopefully cure everyone of the undead curse. Now, you don't necessarily know how you're going to do that, and that goal kind of changes as you go. Like, first you just think you have to ring a bell, then it's like, no, you have to ring 2 bells. Then later on you find you have to do other things. But you at least have, like, an idea of what you're there and what you're trying to accomplish. Same thing with Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, your specific goal is to break your curse, not to save everyone else. And then in Dark Souls 3, it's like other people were supposed to have rekindled the fire, but they're shirking their duties, and so it's up to you to go kick their rear ends and drag them kicking and screaming back to the Firelink Shrine in order to receive their power so that you can be the one to rekindle the first flame. So you always have, like, a rough idea of what's going on in the Souls game. And it always feels like you kind of know about as much as the character. Like, the player feels like they know about as much as the character in a Souls game. But in Bloodborne, it's different. In Bloodborne, it feels like our character knows more than the player. It's like, okay, we start off knowing that we are seeking pale blood. Why are we seeking pale blood? No idea. That's never told to the player. At least it hasn't been told to the player up until the point where I'm at in the game. We know that blood has a healing factor to it, but blood can also make you stronger. So, blood elixirs. Is our character searching for power? Does our character have some weird ailment that we don't know about, that we can't see on the surface and they're trying to find a cure for? Is someone else sick and they're trying to find a cure for this other person? Do they work for a king in a distant land and maybe the king wants power and so we're going to seek the pale blood for him? Like, these are all questions that you have as the player in Bloodborne that are just, they're not given to you. The answers aren't given to you. And so, like, that's one thing. And then beyond that, if you are seeking pale blood, why is this person in the intro giving you an injection, like through blood ministration? He told you that you have to go seek the people of the healing church, but what does it have to do with him giving you a blood transfusion? Like, why is that a thing? Also, how did we get inside Iosefka's clinic to get the transfusion in the first place? Because there's people outside everywhere that want to kill us. So did we not see those people? Were they not there? Did we get there earlier in the day? Because this is supposed to be the night of the hunt. So did we get there in the morning before people started going crazy and killing each other? Like, none of this information is given to the player, and up to the point where I'm at in the game, none of that information has been revealed, even through item descriptions. And so, like, as you play through, you can start to piece things together, but you're still not ultimately sure of why you're there. Now, to be fair, the ending could sort of answer those questions. Like, maybe at the end of the game has multiple endings, and maybe in one ending you can try to pursue power, and if that's the ending you get, then maybe that's sort of the origin story of your character, like you were seeking pale blood for power. Or maybe another ending is a cure for something. And if that's the ending you get, then maybe that's sort of your origin story. You're looking for a cure for something. So it could be kind of like that. But yeah, it feels a little weird, like there's no point behind the gameplay. But the trade-off there is that the gameplay in Bloodborne is so fun that even though for me story is the #1 criteria by which I enjoy a game, because the gameplay is so much fun in Bloodborne, I almost don't care about the story. It's just like, I just have fun playing the game. And that's a testament to how well the gameplay in Bloodborne is done. Alright, let me catch up here, because I know I went like a little rant there. Alright, Squirmy's going into lurk mode. Jan says, can confirm 2 summons, 1 host, and 2 invaders. Gotcha. And Lady Nilafar is here. Hello, lady. How are you doing today, lady? Yes, we raided a Lady Nilafar stream yesterday, and we got to see her play some Bloodborne, and she was in this area. Oh, Jan says, my stomach is full, so it's going excellently. What did you have to eat, Jans? And let's give a shout out for our streamer friend, Lady Nilafar. She is also making her way through Bloodborne for the very first time, and I think she's a bit ahead of where we are. In her stream, I saw her enter this area. I didn't see her get this far to where we're at now. I tried to keep her tabbed up in the background, but I didn't want spoilers. But I know she's been this way. And, yeah, we'll see how much I guess we can catch up to her in this 22-hour stream of ours. Lady says, I'm a little tired today, but doing well. I feel so bad for taking so long to see a raid. That's fine. I'm not sure why the notification isn't working. It happens. That's just how things go sometimes on the Twitch. Alright, I think we're done here. Nope, that looks like death down there. I'm going to ignore that. Alright, so we can go that way. Let's look around first. Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be a lantern. I don't think there will be, but it'd be nice if there were. You are welcome, lady. Oh yes, we defeated Amygdala. Today so far. I don't know. Some of the bosses I killed are optional. And I know that you... Well, I can't say that without spoilers. You have the ability to reach those locations, you just haven't reached those locations. Did you beat Amygdala? Oh, no. Well, I don't know. I know you made some progress here. This is the Nightmare of Mensis, but I don't know how far in here you got. But before the Nightmare of Mensis, there is the Nightmare Frontier, and we completely finished exploring that location. You beat Amy? Yeah. So then you did Nightmare Frontier as well. Yeah. We did both floors of the lecture hall. And yeah, now we're working our way through Nightmare of Mensis. I am doing well. I'm a little anxious here because it's quiet. What is that? It's like a dog with wings. Maybe that's why Beezers calls them doggies. But yes, doing well. Got some decent sleep last night. I'm enjoying some delicious coffee. It is caramel pecan coffee. And, yeah, we are having some fun here in Bloodborne with some great chatters in stream and enjoying our 22-hour stream. And Sheep is here. Hello, Sheep. How are you doing? We were just talking about you earlier. Caramel pecan sounds delicious. It is. It is the Walmart brand. It is the Great Value brand. And, yeah, I didn't expect it to be as good as it is, but it's very, very tasty. Let's get a shout out for Sheep. I was in his stream earlier today. He was playing through Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin for the very first time. And he was making his way through DLC 1 Crown of the Sunken King. Now I know where the term crow dogs comes from. Shield up. No, he just kind of ignored me, huh? Just turned around and was like, I don't want to look at you. Poor thing, I feel bad. Someone was experimenting on these poor animals. We are really high up, aren't we? Alright, well, I hope we find a lantern soon. Oh, boy. I mean, it looks like I can just run past them, but I'm not going to do that. What was that about? Uh-oh. Oh! I didn't know there's a normal dog there. Ow! still alive. Oh. Oh boy. You are welcome, sheep. Lady Nilafar goes into lurk mode very well. As you can see, sheep, we just kind of kept rolling with our insight. We are now up to 99 insight. So the frenzy effect is having kind of a hurting on us. I'm not sure if you can have more than 99 insight. I have items to get more than 99 insight, but I'm not sure if we can go above that. If we can, I would use it, but if not, I'm afraid to waste an item. Wonder how I get in there to get the item. But I looked through my clothing collection. What is that? I hear footsteps. Oh, it's the dog over there. Oh, I see. Climb up there, and then you have to run and jump into the cage. Oh, that's risky. Yeah, that's scary. But I went through my wardrobe, and I found the Ashen Hunter set. And, the Ashen Hunter set has very high frenzy resist, and so that's been helping. Guess we'll find out. It looks like if I jump and I miss, I'm dead. I don't like this. But I want the item. I'm gonna get the item. Or I'm gonna die trying. Oh! Okay, that wasn't it. Alright, so if you jump, you'll jump up too high. So that's not the solution. What are these things? Is there a lantern in here? I don't know what that crying baby is. That's weird. Oh, is that a fog gate over there? We got an elevator here, and we have 2 levers. Where does this go? Oh, that's what that lever's for. Nice! It's a shortcut. Oh, that's awesome. I like that a lot. Alright. We need 45,724 blood echoes to level up. We're almost there. Can we do it? Yes, we can. All right. It's a smart move, picking up the Ashen Hunter set. Yeah, I didn't pick it up for the high frenzy resist. I just picked it up because I want to collect everything in the game. It just happened to have really high frenzy resist, so I just kind of lucked out. Unlike Dark Souls 2, fall damage isn't too bad in Bloodborne. I agree. Yeah, there are some drops in Bloodborne that would kill you regardless of how much health you have. They would just kill you because the falls are such a great distance. And in Bloodborne, for that kind of drop, you take some fall damage, but it's hardly anything. It's interesting which mechanics they chose to leave out in Bloodborne. Like, fall damage is still a thing, but you can fall very far. Equipment load is not a thing, so you can use whatever clothing or whatever weapons you want and never be over-encumbered.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I have to say that when it comes to fashion souls, I don't really like the way these clothes look as much as the other set of clothes I have. And so after I get through the nightmare areas, I'm guessing it's only the nightmare areas that have the brains that can frenzy you. We're going to go back to our normal clothes. Thank you for the congrats there on the shortcut sheet. Alright, Vitality. What is that? It's... plus 24 HP, and plus 2 physical defense. Okay, 46,841 to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I love her voice actress. Alright. Put that away. These away. Yeah, it's the Executioner gear that I like to wear. And the Crown of Illusions. Add rapid poison effect plus 6.2. Nah. Okay. And let's fix our weapon. This area has me all kinds of anxious. Sheep says, just noticed that you are leveling up both strength and skill. Are you using a quality weapon? I don't know. I will show you. I'm using Ludwig's Holy Blade, and that's the only weapon I'm using. Oh, look at that, yeah. I have it at plus 9. I need a Blood Rock, which I haven't come across yet, in order to get it to plus 10. But it scales equally with both strength and skill. And arcane, but I haven't invested anything into arcane. But I'm not sure how that works with the strength and skill. I'm not sure if because the weapon can transform, I feel like maybe it scales with dex or skill when I'm using the long sword, and then maybe when I'm using the great sword, it's scaling more from strength. But like I don't know. I don't know if boosting both skill and strength boosts the attack of the weapon overall, or only certain forms of the weapon. And he's using a shield. Well, of course, the shield is the star of the show. All right. What? Get me back in. Okay. For there to be a shortcut right here, I feel like there has to be a boss fight really close. Maybe in that room. But there's an item in that cage, and I want that item. Ow! How dare you! Oh, there's an item down there, too. Along with 2 dogs. Okay. Oh, that's so messed up. They cut dog heads off the dogs and put the crow heads on there. That is so mean. These poor animals. Oh, I got excited for a moment. I saw Bloodstone and I was like, is that the rock? Nope. Another chunk. These rocks must be really rare. I've been told I only have like 1 or 2, maybe 3 of the story bosses left in the game, like mandatory bosses. And I have yet to come across a rock, and I feel like at this point in like any of the other Dark Souls games... Okay, there's more guy there. I feel like at this point in any of the other Dark Souls games, I would have found a Titanite slab by now. You know, the final upgrade material, but just haven't bumped across... Maybe that's what that is in there. That's disturbing. That's the second time I've heard that baby cry in this location. Well, not there, but... Where is it? Is it in that cage? No, it's not in that cage. Which cage is it? I lost track of the cage now. Oh, it's that one. Maybe that's what that is. Maybe that's a rock. Okay, so we tried just running off, and that didn't do anything. We tried jumping. That's too high. What if we try to roll in? Let's try that. Oh, I think I had it. I got scared, and I pushed back on the analog stick because I thought I was going to roll to my death there. I thought I was going to fall. Alright. You know what I bet would work? If we did, like, a jumping attack, that might work, but I'm not gonna... I'll try that next if this fails. Tempering Damp Blood Gem 5. Ooh. Now, what does that do? You can see how used I am to playing Dark Souls 3. Like, every time, consistently, every time I try to bring up my inventory screen, I press the touchpad, which brings up your personal effects, because that's the button that you use to bring up your inventory in Dark Souls 3. Alright, physical attack up 12.6%, boosts rally potential 2.3%. What is rally potential? Is that like... the odds of you summoning someone else in multiplayer? I think that's better than what I have equipped, so we're gonna go get our health back, and we're gonna see about gemming up our weapon. Scales equally with both strength and skill. Nice. Yes. Sheep says the claymore I used in Dark Souls 1 was a quality weapon as well. Loving the shield? It is the star of the show. Yes! Sheep agrees. Jan says we're too deep into the no-gun run. He'll never use a gun for his entire playthrough now. That is highly likely. As in highly likely we will not use a gun. So Rally would be 2.3% more effective. But what is Rally? Is that a skill? Like, is there an item in the game called Rally? Oh, that's right. Blood gem. 18% is more effective. What do we have here? Physical attack up, 9.5%. Physical up near death, 3.6. What is that? 12, 13.1%. This is going to be more consistent damage. I'll take this. Boost attack up plus 12.6%. Boost rally potential plus 2.3%. Extra 15 attack. Okay. Yeah, that jump was worth it. Oh! Sheep says Rally is the health regain system from hitting enemies. Okay, okay. So we regain a greater portion of health. I like that, okay. Good to know, good to know. Alright. Yep. I would say I'm pretty proud of our Bloodborne character. We have 99 insight. We're still going strong. We have 9... Yeah. We're not using a gun. I feel like we have some of the mechanics of the game working against us because we're not using a gun for parries and because we have such a high insight. But despite that, I think we're still doing pretty well. Oh, did I miss a message, Jans? Let me scroll up. Oh, I did. Rally is the system that lets you regain health by attacking when an enemy has damaged you. I see, I see. So it'd be 2.3% more effective. Okay. Sheep says rally potential increases the rally time frame. Oh, so it increases the period of time within which I can still regain health. Okay. We're not using a gun. Drinks coffee for maximum effect. That's right. Sheep says, alright, Orfeo, I need to head out now. Have an amazing stream. Thank you, Sheep. Thank you for stopping by, and I will see you again in your stream or mine. Take care. Okay. Let's see what awaits us. In the next area. You know what's kind of confusing, though? So we have this elevator, but what does this do? It looks like it takes you to the same place, but there's no chain. Huh. That is weird, though, that there would still be a lever here. Like, I guess you could say maybe there was an elevator here at some point, and then it broke. I don't know. That's weird to me. I'm gonna try not to fight those guys. Oh, oh. There we go. Good, you can stealth past them. There's the creepy crying. Okay, I thought maybe they were following me. Nothing on the ceiling. Alright. Nothing behind me. This bridge is sus. Looks like an elevator bridge. Yeah, this looks sus. Oh. Maybe it won't drop us down. Maybe we can eventually pull a lever up there and have this work like an elevator, and that creates another shortcut. That's cool. Okay. Oh, I feel better now. What's down there? Oh, that's where we kill the two, Okay. That's where we kill the two cleaver ladies. Hmm. Welcome back, Dread. And Dread has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Dread. I wonder if this is what has become of Algia. Doing these mad experiments. Actually, probably not. These experiments seem beneath Algia. They're too basic. Cutting the head off a creature and attaching it to something else. Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh, he's like a marionette. That was interesting. Nothing there. Nothing there. Shield up. Nothing to the left. Uh-oh.
Ah, cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Those sound like song lyrics. Mikolash, host of the nightmare. Oh, I guess we can't go over 99 insight. I think we would have gotten insight right there because I guess it looks like we discovered a new location with that black void thing happening around us. So yeah.
As you once did for the vacuous Rom.
That's it. That's right. We killed Rom. That's right.
Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
Mikolash, host of the nightmare. I think I tuned in to see Lady Nilafar kill Mikolash. I think.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm.
He sounds like he's right next to me.
Do you hear our prayers?
Snipe says you may be cooked, you may not, but in the end, your mighty sword may not be mighty enough. We'll see. Sounds like Argus Filch from Harry Potter.
Did for the vacuous Rom. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
Have to go find him. It's a cat and mouse game. Okay. I'm not really worried about him. I'm worried about, like, what else might be around here. Keep my shield up. Like, I don't know if there's more of those puppet things around here. I don't know if there's spiders around here. So...
As you once did for the vacuous Rom. Grant us eyes.
I see something down there.
Grant us eyes.
That looks like him over there. That's his headpiece. Oh, no more bullets. Is that him? That's him. Oh, he's looking in that direction. Charge! No. Uh-oh. No, no. I'm not doing that. I see what he wants to do. He wants me to run through this maze. Maybe he doesn't have the ability to attack me, but everything else here does.
Or some say Cosm.
I'm not gonna fall for that.
Hear our prayers.
I hope he can't, like, bring enemies back to life. That would stink. But I will kill the enemies slowly. My pace. Okay, he can't revive them. Good.
As you once did for the vacuous Rom.
I won't try to rush anything.
Eyes. Grant us eyes.
He'd probably lead me through a hallway with, like, tons of enemies. And then they'd all be chasing me around this labyrinth. And then I would die. Oh yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Don't move. Don't move. Stay right there. Oh, of course. He's a boss. I'm not going to be able to, like, sneak up on him and get a backstab. That would have been beautiful, though. Alright. So I killed all the enemies in here that I'm aware of. So does that mean... Aha, he can't bring them back. Where you going, buddy? Where you going? I see you up there. So he can bring the enemies back. That kind of stinks. Charge! I'm coming for you. Charge! Coming for you. I'm coming for Mikolash. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. At least she doesn't heal. That's nice. So it feels like this is going to take a while. That's kind of annoying.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
Charge! Excuse me. Ah, I missed. Slow down. Ah, gotcha. Oh, he got stuck in the corner.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns unending.
It looks like I can leave.
Some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
I want to make sure I kill these guys real quick. If I have to start chasing him through this maze again, that's fine. But... oh no, I can't go back. Okay. Oh, that's not back where I was. That's a new path. I see. You feel like singing now? That's good. I can go that way. Or it looks... oh, they're... okay, they just keep coming back now. Uh-oh. I've got stamina for days, buddy. Okay, so you're not in here.
As you once did for the vacuous moon. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
I'll grant you a sword. A big sword. Oh, what's this? Blood vials. That's nice. Now. Oh, wrong button. Ow. Ow. Alright. Let's get more serious then. There you are. You're an annoying fellow. Okay. I know there's an area that I didn't go through. Oh! I don't know if I hit him or not. Come back here. Naughty! Excuse me. Uh-oh. Oh.
Ah, cause. Or some say cousin.
What is this? Does this do something?
Hear our prayers, as you once did for the vacuous Rome. Grant us eyes, grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. A grand lake of mud, hidden now.
Hey, Tukatsune.
The cosmos, of course.
How are you doing?
Let us sit about and speak feverishly, chatting into the wee hours of new ideas of the higher plane.
Iron door key. Ooh. Is that what I need? Key to the iron gate blocking the great mid-level bridge.
Ah, cause.
That's rude.
Or some say.
He started to
cause
talk and it pulled me out of my inventory.
Do you hear our prayers?
What is this?
As you once grant us.
I can't even try to loot the item with him talking.
Grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brains.
How's it going?
Cleanse
Going well?
our beastly idiocy.
Tukatsune has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in Tukatsune for the very first time. Again. Good to see you.
Cosmos, of course.
He has a very cool voice, his Dread.
Sit about and speak.
This seems deceptively easy.
Chatting into the wee hours.
I think it depends.
Of
Will you stop talking so I can loot the item? Oh, I see now. I can actually spam the X button to make him stop talking. Yeah, I'm guessing he either has no power except to keep bringing these guys back to life.
Of course. Or some say cause.
And maybe that's what makes this area hard.
Do you hear our prayers? As you once did for the vacuous Rome.
Or
Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse.
maybe
our
once I...
beastly idiocy.
Oh, I thought maybe I could just come up here and...
You want?
Can I use a key here anywhere? No, okay. So that must mean I have to go find where to use this key. No, nothing with the mirror. Oh, it's probably the route that I didn't take before.
Ah, cause.
But yeah, either his only power is just to resuscitate these things endlessly,
Hear our prayers.
which wears away your health,
As you once did for the vacuous Rome.
or
Grant us eyes. Grant us
maybe when I
eyes.
finally get to the room with him,
Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy.
maybe that's what, maybe like he transforms. Also, it looks like we have an ad coming up soon.
Cosmos, of
I can't
course.
appear to avoid
Let
it.
us sit about and speak feverishly, chatting into the
But-
wee hour. You are
Still bloodstone chunks. But we're probably not going to be finished with the boss fight. In fact, once the ad starts, I think I'm going to go take a wee restroom break during the boss fight. We've only ever done that once during Dark Souls 3. Go to the restroom during a boss fight.
ah, cause.
Okay. Because he's not attacking
Some
us.
say cousin.
So, Burb.
Do you hear our prayers? As you once did for the vacuous Rome. Grant us eyes.
Okay. I don't think he's going to do anything to us.
Eyes. Plant
Alright, BRB.
eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. The grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak feverishly, chatting into the wee hours of new ideas of the higher plane. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers, as you once did for the vacuous Rome? Grant us eyes, grant us eyes, grant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. The grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak feverishly.
Okay, we're back.
Chatting into the wee
Thank you for your
hours
patience, everyone.
of new ideas of the higher plane.
Oh, good memory, Tukatsun. Let me catch up with stream chat here. Since it seems we have a luxury of time during this boss fight. We still have some ads going, too. Yes, welcome back, Snipe. It's like Dread redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Dread.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers, as you once did for the vacuous
The delight in
Rome?
Orpheo's voice. It's like a marionette.
Grant us eyes, grant us eyes.
That was a segment right there from Lies of P.
Eyes on our
Only instead of being the
brains to
marionette, you were killing
cleanse
them.
our beastly idiocy.
Ah,
A lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak.
we might be here for the next 17 hours, I hope not.
Chatting into the wee hours of
I mean, if all he can do is just run from us and hide,
plane.
I mean, hopefully we'll eventually get to the point where he can't do that anymore and we'll finish him off. My sword deals a lot of damage. I have a lot of stamina, so I can keep at pace with the marionettes, and I can do a decent job at keeping pace with him. My sword, my greatsword, hits for a lot of damage, so I think we're going to be okay as long as nothing crazy happens or unexpected happens.
Ah, Cos.
Oh, it's after the fight we can use the key. Okay. The Abyss Watchers, first bathroom pause.
As you once
Very
did
good
for
memory,
the
Tukitsune.
vacuous
Yes, we
Rome.
found a way to cheese the first phase of the Abyss Watchers.
Grant us eyes.
We got killed in the second phase
Grant
but
eyes on
of that particular run. But yeah, we were able to just get up and just go use the restroom during that boss fight.
The grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course.
Yeah, imagine an enemy just showing up behind me. Especially if it was a weak enemy
Feverishly, chatting into the wee hours.
and they killed me.
New ideas of the
Hello, Killer Croc. Welcome on into the chat. Hope you're doing well. Right now we're playing some Bloodborne. This is our first blind playthrough. We are in a boss battle. I had to just step away to use the restroom. And now we're back. And the boss that we're trying to kill has sealed himself behind some metal bars, and we're trying to figure out how to reach him. So So I haven't gone this way yet, and I'm trying to see if maybe this is a route that we can use to come into contact with the boss. Dread asks, have I died yet?
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm.
Not against this boss.
As you once did for the vacuous wrong.
And I don't think I've died this stream yet.
Us eyes. Grant
Welcome
us
to our Magic
eyes.
Menagerie, Killer Croc. Thank you for the follow.
Eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy.
Yes, how are you doing? Are you a fan of Bloodborne, Killer Croc? Alright, let me put my earbuds back in. Right now we're having a celebratory 22-hour stream.
And speak feverishly.
And we just passed 5 hours.
Into the wee hours of new ideas.
Okay, this guy loves to hear himself talk.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Grotlar and the complete genuine.
Stop it! That is annoying. That is annoying. Okay. That every time he talks, it pulls you out of your inventory. And you can't loot anything while he's talking. I was hoping that was blood vials. I think that's also what makes this more difficult. Is the fact that when he talks, it stops you from looting stuff.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers? As you once did for the vacuous.
Oh, it's a
wrong.
butcher lady. That's gonna be annoying.
Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse.
I'll see if I can pull her.
Beastly idiocy. A grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course.
Ow. Oh, I'm stuck.
Us sit about and speak feverishly. Getting into the wee hours of new ideas of the higher plane.
I'm going to enjoy killing him. Just because he's annoying. Oh, this is an optional area. Moon. What does that do? Oh my gosh. I need a silence spell for this guy from Dark Souls. More echoes from slain enemies. I guess if you want to go farming. Okay. Alright, so not this way.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers? As you once did for the vacuous.
Hey, Much of Endure, how are you doing? Welcome on in.
Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. A grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course.
We have him under half health,
Us sit about and speak
and he
feverishly.
ran into an area
Chatting into the wee hours hours of
and dropped
ideas of the higher plane.
a metal grate between us and himself. And I can't reach him. So I'm trying to figure out how to do so. What?
Oh, cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our
There's the
prayers,
grate.
as you once did for the vacuous realm? Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Grant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. A grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos.
What are you doing
of
swinging at me from all the way over
course.
there? You don't have projectile attacks.
Let us sit about and speak feverishly, chatting into the wee hours of new ideas of the higher planes.
No. No, I thought maybe it had something to do with the mirrors.
Ah, cos.
That's the grate that's locked.
Cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
I'm gonna
as
find you sooner or
once
later.
did for the vacuous realm? Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. The grand lake of
Was I
mud,
just here?
hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak feverishly.
Are you down there?
Chatting into the wee hours of new ideas.
No.
Higher plane.
That's where you dropped from last time. Oh, what's this? I don't see him down there. Okay. Let's keep going up.
Ah, cos.
I could see this being something cheap, like you finally get in a room overlooking where he is, and you have to drop down to get him, and you take a huge chunk of fall damage, and then it's like you have to dodge as soon as you get down there,
Eyes.
otherwise he's just gonna like smack you once and you die.
Planes to cleanse our beastly idiocy. The grand
Oh, another
lake of
lantern.
mud, hidden now from sight.
Oh, this is the bridge!
Cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak, chatting.
Another chunk. Okay, so maybe this is like when you beat the boss, you can use the key. Oh, that's what that stand. That's the bridge. Okay, then that goes up, then you can go across and light the next lantern. What's down here? Is this where he is? That's him. I hope he's done running. Okay. I kind of hope he's a gimmick boss. Like, regardless of how much HP he has, I hope once we drop down, there'll just be a cutscene and it shows us killing him with like a plunge attack. That'd be nice. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh! I'm about to die. I'm dead. He killed me. Wow, that's a lot of damage. That is a ton of damage. Wow. Yeah, that was some crazy damage. Alright, well. Let's head on back. I'm gonna try to see if I have clothes that will give me more arcane resist, because I'm guessing that's what he's using is arcane. That's 60. Oh, wait, that's 110. That's 70. Well, Executioner's Garb is pretty good. You're waiting for that, Squirmy? Alright. Let's see what else we have here. Arcane. 40. 40. 80. 40. 70. 70. 110. White Church Garb is winning. 120. Tomb Prospector. 150. Choir Garb. .110 Executioner. It's gonna be the choir gear. Okay. Alright, you mad magic man. Be prepared to get your keister kicked by a choir boy. Welcome back, Lorelei. Snipe says just beat the one reborn. Nice, Snipe, nice. I wonder if you stood directly under the elevator as it descends. I wonder if it would kill you. Or it would just push you out of the way. How's the durability on our weapon? It's not bad. I was kind of hoping we'd get to wear this set. It looks very pretty. I don't like not being able to see our eyes, but the rest of it is very pretty. No, I can't use the key here, I guess. They hop around a lot, but with the longsword, I'm pretty quick. I'm gonna try not to hit him with the great sword. I mean, when he's running around, I'm gonna try to hit the boss with the great sword, but when I have to fight him in that small arena, I think I'm gonna try and just spam the longsword. Because it doesn't look like I can stagger him with the great sword. Like, he still casts his spells anyway. I can't knock him out of the cast. But maybe if I hit him enough times, quickly enough, maybe that will stagger him? I don't know.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
You better pray. Oh!
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
Don't you call me cuz. We're not related. Ow.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns.
He has more HP this time.
Ending.
He didn't hit me with the magic, he hit me with his tentacles. It still does a lot of damage. That's right, all the way up the stairs.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers? Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear?
I do that? That's annoying.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
There he is. Oh, you're lucky.
Ah, Cos. Or some say Cosm. Do you hear our prayers? As you once did for the vacuous Rom. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. The grand lake of mud, hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course. Let us sit about.
The longsword can't stop him. Yes!
Now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Eat my silver sword. Prey slaughtered. Mensis Cage. Mensis Cage for his immense head. He did think too highly of himself. Yay! Now I just have to figure out how to get back up there. Oh. That works. Thank you for the GG, Squirmy Duck and much of India. Oh, the next boss Snipe will be fighting is the one that we just beat. Good luck. I feel like the one we just beat is probably an easy boss to beat with a gun. I feel like when he goes to cast a spell that the gun will throw him out of his cast. It's interesting that when I hit him with the greatsword, it didn't really seem to nudge him, like to break his focus on spells. But the longsword did. Oh look, there's our souls in the background. Nice. And thank you for the Congo Rat Squirmy and Snipe. And Snipe has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Okay. Let's get our souls. Ooh la la. 75,000 blood echoes. Yeah. Along with the consumables we have, that might... No, we probably wouldn't be able to level up twice, but we'll get close. Alright. Now I'm gonna hope that these things don't stand back up and start attacking us because the magic guy is gone. Also, it's interesting that he said as we killed him, like, oh no, I'm gonna wake up and forget everything now. So what does that even mean, I'm gonna wake up and forget everything? Is this whole thing considered a dream? So the hunter's dream isn't just... The hunter's dream isn't just a dream, but everything is a dream? It's just the hunter's dream is specifically, like, the dream of a specific hunter? It makes it seem like once we received that blood ministration, we got tossed into some dream world where different dreamers can interact with one another. Huh. This is weird. Alright, what's the Mensis cage? I'm guessing it's headgear. I've seen people wearing it. Other phantoms. Yep, there it is. Mensis cage. The School of Mensis controls the unseen village. This hexagonal iron cage suggests their strange ways. The cage is a device that restrains the will of the self, allowing one to see the profane world for what it is. It also serves as an antenna that facilitates contact with the great ones of the dream. But to an observer, the iron cage appears to be precisely what delivered them to their harrowing nightmare. I wonder if that means you have to wear this somewhere within the unseen village to trigger something specific. I feel like you probably have to go back to the room where the other corpses are wearing this, and then maybe put this on in their presence and something may happen. Oh, I forgot. Yes, what was this boss's name? Mikolash? Mikolash. Let me update the boss command. Actually, I think I'll just put Mikolash. I'm not going to put his full title. I think it was a long title that he had. Okay. We're getting there. Oh, nice. Very nice. So they all stay dead. I'm pretty sure if we ever come back here, they'll be alive again. But since we just killed a boss and we had to fight them multiple times, I think the game is just being nice to us and being like, you know what? You earned it. Just run across the bridge, go light the lamp. Yeah, let's go level up. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Another boss down. Let her catch some Z's for a bit, do some inventory management, and we'll fix our weapon. Oh wait, since we're here, what about the blood gems? No. What is that? Add rapid poison effect plus 6.2? No. Okay. We can put the blood gem away. We'll hold on to the Mensis cage for now. Oh, wait. You know what? Since we're inside, maybe he can't see us. We'll change back to our original outfit. But we're gonna keep the Grey Wolf set on us. And the Ashen Hunter set, just to be safe. In case we come across another brain. Alright, any new dialogue?
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well.
Where's my shield?
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Probably put it away by accident. Alright, endurance. Stamina +3. Physical defense +1. Slow poison resist +1. And rapid poison resist +1. Alright. And we need 47,975 blood echoes to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Ah, good. There's our shield. We can't progress without our shield. Oh, look, he's clapping for me. They're all clapping for me. Thank you. I appreciate it. You are doing well. Alright, you selling anything new? No. No. Any new weapons? No. New guns? No. Nothing new. Okay. What about the insight people upstairs? Also, let's use the consumables. Frenzied Cold Blood. And Kin Cold Blood. Nice. We're 6,000. Yeah, we're 6,000 away from leveling up. What do we got? Nothing here. No. Nothing. Well. Okay. Marigo's Loft Middle. I think we'll head back to the lecture building. If we do one run, we should be able to level up. I calculated before, and I think every run we do, we get like 11,655, something like that. Yeah, I think it's 11,655 blood echoes. So that's more than enough to level up. I thought the game had taken it off us. No, of course not. It wants us to have the shield. The shield is life.
Well met. This is a most pleasing encounter. You see, I must depart ere long. My god is lost to me, so I must away to find another. If the fates are kind, our paths may cross again. Sooner still, if you were to take the leap.
That's new dialogue. He's so happy. Alright, Squirmy. I was curious if you got anything when you killed him.
I think not of poor Amygdala. Upon that piteous bastard you bestowed salvation. All's well that ends well.
You got something but you can't remember what? Okay.
I think not of poor Amygdala.
I think I know what it was. I wanted to make sure I didn't mess anything up with him, and I felt like if I kept going through the story, I would. Because we saw him at, the Nightmare Frontier, and I was, like, scared to kill the boss, because maybe, like, I would mess up his quest line. So I looked it up, and it looks like that, it looks like that you don't really mess anything up. Like, it looks like his quest line is kind of done. And, the item that you get for killing him, I think if you choose not to kill him, it will be right where he was in the lecture building. I just have to wait for him to leave now. I don't know when he leaves, but I have to wait for him to leave, and then I'll be able to obtain it. Alright. I use the door to funnel them. Triple kill. So when they spray that gook at me, it doesn't hit me as easily. There we go. We can level up again. Let's loot. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a sedative. Sometimes they drop sedatives. Nope, only bullets this time. Ah well. Let's go back and level up again. You know, because we got that dialogue saying that he was going to have to leave, maybe we can go back to the Hunter's Dream, level up, then come right back and he'll be gone. Then we can loot the item before we forget. Oh. Snipe says, turns out that boss you thought would be easy to kill with a gun isn't. I can't kill him with gun only. Just know that. Just know enough. So I'm doing gun and throwables. I see. I thought he might be because he starts to run from you, and I feel like your bullet can probably travel faster than him running away from you. And so maybe, like, you would shoot him and that would stagger him. And then you would just be able to shoot him more. And then maybe when you get to the final, like, confrontation with him, your bullets would be able to just consistently stagger him, so he couldn't use his magic.
I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I do feel like I got a little lucky during that second encounter with Mikolash, because he didn't use his magic at all. I was able to stagger him with the longsword so that he didn't cast. He hit me with the tentacles, and that still hits for some good damage. I did have better clothing on that had higher arcane defense, but I mean, that probably still would have taken out like half my HP. Without that clothing, it took over like 80% of my HP, so I feel like I just kind of got lucky a bit. But the idea of using the longsword instead of the greatsword really did help. I was able to just keep juggling him with that, so that was nice. Alright, strength. So let's see. Sword attack +3, and physical defense +1. Alright. So 49,000 now. 126 blood echoes to level up again. Blood level 90. Alright. Next level goes into skill.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Now I feel like what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to go back to Murgo's Loft, middle, and continue working our way up. But before we do that, I want to return to Advent Plaza and then see if we can equip the cage helmet and walk into that building and see if something special happens. But before we do that, I have to use the bathroom again. So I'm going to go do that real quick. Also, we have an ad coming up in like 10.5 minutes. But I'm just going to go ahead and run the ad now, so that when I get back from the restroom, we will have over an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. Turn up the lights a bit. There we go. Snipe says, my guns don't do enough damage. They do like 10 damage to him. Oof. Snipe says he's already dead. I feel filthy killing him like that. Interesting. I guess the throwables did it for you then. Congrats. Alright, BRB, my friends, BRB. We are now 6 hours into our 22-hour stream. Anyone want to quick math that? How many hours we have left? What is that? 20 minus 5 is 15. Plus 1 is 16. We have 16 hours left to go. Yeah. Nice. 16. Alright. Burb. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Alright, let's get the earbuds back in. And let us return to Advent Plaza. Actually, before we return to Advent Plaza, let's put the helmet on. In case something only triggers if we already have the helmet on when we enter the area. No? That's where we got sent last time. I don't know of any NPCs that you can talk to in Yahar Ghul. Maybe this will have to remain a mystery for now. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything that would trigger if we were wearing a different hat. Chapel? One. No, I can't think of anything. Alright, let's go back and check the lecture hall first floor and see if Patches is gone so we can loot that item. Ah, welcome in, Ritika. Hello, how are you doing? We are 6 hours into our 22-hour stream. He's gone. Interesting. So I guess the wiki was wrong. It said that if you kill Spider Patches, then he would drop like a... not knowledge of a madman, but the item that gets you like 3 insight instead of just 1, like he drops one of those. Or if you let him live and you come back to this area, after he's left, then you can find the item on the table and you can just loot it. So I mean, that's a bit of a bummer that turned out not to be the case. I mean, we can always try coming back here later on. It's not like we need it. We're at 99 insight already, so. But I mean, it would have been nice for collecting purposes. Where'd he go? He said that he had to leave. He had to go search for a new god because I guess Amygdala was his god, and we killed Amygdala, so he's on the lookout for a new god. But according to the wiki, he can be later located, rarely, within certain Chalice dungeons. Ritika says, I'm good. That's good, Ritika. I'm glad you're doing well. We are doing well as well. We have killed 2 bosses so far. Is it 2 or is it 1? 2. We killed Amygdala, and we killed Mikolash so far this stream. So, we just got a fancy hat. The Mensis cage. Not sure what to do with it. Sounds like we have to wear it somewhere, but I don't know where. And so, we're going to keep it on us for now and continue on through the Nightmare of Mensis. Ritika says, went to the gym. Nice. Now I'm going to play a while before I go to sleep. Sounds good, Ritika. Have fun. Thank you for hanging out, stopping in, saying hello. And if you want to lurk, that is more than fine, of course. And then enjoy your sleep afterwards. Like says, one more story, boss. Then it's DLC time. Already. Okay. Bloodborne feels like a very short game. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the DLC makes it a lot longer. And we have been putting in some serious time. Like, we already did a 24-hour stream of Bloodborne. This is a 22-hour stream. But Bloodborne feels a lot shorter than I thought it would be. I mean, it took us, like, months, plural, to beat, like, any of the other Souls games on our first run-through. And yeah, it took us a lot less time than, like, New Game Plus and beyond, because we already knew, you know, enemy patterns and level layouts and where we're supposed to go and stuff like that. But the first playthrough typically took us months. Like, I think the average was like 3 or 4 months per first playthrough of a Souls game. And we've only been playing this for a month. I think we started this at the beginning of April. So it's been less than 1 month. Lamp says, yeah, it's short, but you're not supposed to first try most bosses. I mean, I haven't been first try most bosses. I have been able to kill them, like, within 4 tries, though. Like, Mikolash was second try. Amygdala was first try. Brennan says, main story is 33 hours, but if you're going for everything, it's 76 hours tops. That probably also includes the Chalice dungeons. And I feel like the Chalice dungeons is going to be a pretty tough location. So yeah, let's see. Cleric Beast took us... I think Cleric Beast took us 3 or 4. Father Gascon, I think, took us like 5 or 6. Blood-Starved Beast, I think, took us 2 or 3. Vicar Amelia, I think, took us 3. But we did a lot of grinding after I think she killed us the second time. First for a new suit of tankier armor, and then after that we found out that we could upgrade our sword, and so we upgraded as much as we could. But we gained some levels along the way, and we beat our 3rd try, I think. Witches of Hemwick was first try. Shadows of Yharnam, I think, was third or fourth try. Rom was, I think, fifth try. Dark Beast Parl was first try. One Reborn was first try. Celestial Emissary was first try. Ebritas, I think, was like maybe fourth or fifth try. Martyr Logarius, I think, was second or... No, it wasn't second. It was like third or fourth try. And yeah, Amygdala was first try and Migolash second try. Okay, Snipe, have fun with the board game. Beezer says, I beat all bosses except one and wasn't speed running. Oh, within your 20 hours? Interesting. And yes, welcome back, Beezers. We are heading back to the location that we just left, which is Murgo's Loft Middle, and continuing onwards from there. It's a short game. It feels short. It feels like the shortest of the Souls games so far. Shorter than Dark Souls 1, shorter than Demon Souls. Dark Souls 2 felt pretty long. Dark Souls 3 felt kind of short, but it took a lot of tries for me to to beat those bosses. It looks like that mirror has a lot of fog coming out of it. Why is that? It almost looks like a fog gate. It's warbling. I wonder... No, okay. I thought maybe you needed to wear the cage and then that would let you, like, interact with the mirror. Yes, Beezers, I now see why you call the crows dogs. We saw those horrible experiments. Crow heads attached to dog bodies, dog heads attached to crow bodies. Poor creatures. Monster Media says Elden Ring is going to take a long time to 100%. That might be fitting, as that could be our last Souls game for a long time. Very angry dogs. You gotta love the cheese. You know, it'd be nice. I just thought about this. Since the brains have to, like, line of sight you to hit you with frenzy, it'd be really cool if the shield had an alternate effect where, like, if you held it up, they wouldn't be able to see your face, and so you couldn't be frenzied at all. That would be so awesome. That would make the shield totally broken. Oh, another chunk. Give me my stone. Why won't you give me a stone? I deserve a stone. What's that? Are those items? I was expecting that to happen. Like, I know they're not going to let me zoom in on that from here. That would be too nice. Those are either items or they're Patch's gold coins. The awe on Orpheo's face the first time he plays it. I may just. It looks like a really pretty game. I've seen Charles stream it quite a bit. Oh no. Oh, the brain. Put these clothes back on for the higher resist, the higher frenzy resist. Get sedatives ready. On the left there, that looks like one of the Grave Wardens. Or, from Dark Souls 3 that you meet on your way or around the Cathedral of the Deep. Alright, now where does this go? Oh, the door stays open. That's scary. Oh, this is where the other elevators are. That's what it did. That's what that lever does. Nice! We have ourselves another shortcut. Oh, that must mean there must be like a really annoying area. Coming up. Because there's a lantern like right before you reach the elevator. The only thing this would help you avoid... Oh, you could run in there. The only thing this would help you avoid are the, is the dog. There's the brain down there. The dog and the, the crows. There's something else in here. Are those people coming back? They're not coming back. Okay. So I can either go that way, or I can take the elevator down and then jump out part of the way down. Okay, so I can go up, because they're going up, or I can go down. If I feel like if I go down, it might take me to that path with the brain, and that looks like it's going to take me to that building over there. And then maybe I'll go downstairs and we'll take me to another path that leads back here. So I want to keep going up. I want to see if I can finish exploring this building before I head back that way. Looks like there's a guy over there messing with fire, so I guess we have a pyromancer. Are they holding katanas? Oh no. Are those Chikages? Two katana wielders. Great. Great. Well, let's go in. How y'all doing? Oh. He's got his fire started. Wait, what is that? Is that an... Oh, I hate the fact the shield blocks it. It looks like he's holding... What is it? Is it an oil pot in your right hand and then you're going to throw a fireball at me? Or that could be a tonitrus. Blood vials. Nice. I like that they drop blood vials. Okay. I think I'm going to sprint for the wall in case he hurls a fireball at me. Well, hold on, hold on. Did I skip anything? Did I miss anything down here? No. Okay. What? Oh my goodness, I'm going to die. Oh. I kind of made a mistake there, too. I thought I had my long sword out. Alright, well, that was scary. Welcome back, Squirmy. Alright, we got some stairs down there. We got stairs that go up there. And we have an elevator over there. We're gonna take the elevator last. Let's see where these stairs go. This looks like it could be an ambush. Oh, it takes us to a dead end. Okay. Maybe we're supposed to get up there and then run and drop down here if we get overwhelmed by something. Those trees look sus. Are those mini curse-rotted greatwoods from Dark Souls 3? Oh. Piggy. I wonder if I can critical the piggy. Is anyone else up there? Not that I can see. There's water there that I can drop into. Can we make this little piggy go wee 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 all the way home? Nice. Okay. There's an item there. If we drop down there, we can snag an item, but then we're going to be trapped down there. Where does this go? Goes that way. Options. You know what? I bet you could probably drop down here. And then that'll take you all the way around and back up this way. But then you would have to fight the pig instead of doing what we just did. This is kind of sus. I mean, we just killed a pretty strong enemy, but it's still kind of sus that it's so quiet here. Oh. What is that? That is not a piggy. It's a giant two-headed rat. Okay. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go drop in the water. If I'm right, if we drop down here and go around, maybe we could stealth kill the giant rat, but then we'd have to fight the pig. If you go this way, you can stealth kill the pig, but then you have to fight the rat. But what if you kill the pig and then drop down? Maybe we can stealth kill them both. We'll see what happens. Oh, no item? I guess you have to be over there and then jump out at an angle? Oh, maybe you have to be up there and then jump over there. Alright, well, let's try that. Wait, can I go this way? I can go this way. Is this... Oh! Okay, well that was easier than doing all the tricky jumping I was thinking of. Nope, wrong way. Alright, water is not poisonous, that's good. Imp! Who rushed straight at me, that's weird. Still only chunks. I feel like at this point the game's just trolling me. It's like, we know you want a stone or a rock. You've had your weapon fully leveled up for like the past, what, 10 hours? 15 hours? You're just waiting to finish it off? I'm gonna try to just walk instead of run, unless I see another imp. Otherwise, I might attract the attention of the mutant rat. And all this will be for nothing. looks like maybe... Oh, is there anything on the stairs? No, nothing under the stairs. Nothing on the sides of the stairs. Uh-oh. Oh, but there's someone else right there. Nice. Wait, are those things alive? Those look like body bags. No. I guess it's just the grass that's wavering. Okay. Alright, alright. For a moment I thought the enemy was going to be alerted to my presence due to the crunching of the leaves. Boris is here. Hello, Boris. How are you doing? Oh, did Beezers help you get the pizza cutter, Squirmy? More blood vials. Nice. I'm gonna try to avoid these things if I can. I don't know if they're traps or not. More blood vials. Very nice. Oh, he made you a pizza cutter emote. That's cute. More bloodstone chunks. See, now I'm a little nervous. Now it sounds like they're patrolling up here. They didn't look like they were patrolling before. Look at all the blood on my greatsword. 3 of them? 4 of them? 4 katana wielders. Ugh. Charge! Run away. Oh, they don't really pursue you that far, do they? Maybe they just don't like to run. I'm stuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. I knew as soon as I got stuck on the wall, I was dead. Had I been able to roll downstairs, I would have healed back up and I could take them both, but nope. Geist is here. Welcome in, Geist. Orfeo dead confirmed, yes. Well, let's go back and do it again. Brandon suggests using knives to aggro one at a time. We don't need throwables. All we need is our sword and shield. And medicine. And the stuff that gets rid of, Frenzy. That's right. That's right, Dread. Throwables are for losers. No, not really. I know that some people are using throwables. I know that Snipe was using them earlier. But no, for us, we don't need nothing. Just our sword and shield. That's it. Part of me wants to pull the lever and then stand under the elevator to see if it'll kill me. But I mean, I lost like 31,000 blood echoes. I'd kind of like to get those back. Oh, I just noticed how the elevator is draped with black cloth. So as you're going up, the brain doesn't see you. That's nice. That's cool. Guy says, Frenzy is still a better ailment than Dark Souls 1 Curse, in my opinion. Maybe. I feel like it was easier in Dark Souls 1 to build up Curse Resist. And I could be wrong about that. Here you just have to wear clothes. I haven't found anything yet, like any sort of rune to help boost your resist. I mean, we could just probably spend like all of our 99 insight, and that would really dampen the effect of Frenzy. But we would be essentially losing currency to do that. But, I mean, in Dark Souls 1, if you were cursed, not only would it kill you, but it would cut into your HP capacity. And it would stay that way even if you die until you got the curse permanently removed. So I can see your point there. that didn't go so bad. And we're already back where we died. Now, will I have to kill the big piggy again? Let's see. Yep. We weren't able to get the visceral that time. I'm kind of curious to stay up here now instead of going down. Okay. Once those big rats start chasing us, I wanted to see if I had to escape, where could I go? I think I would try to go in here. I don't think they'd be able to fit. Oh, those are pigs, not rats. Are they still coming? Yep. Look at that beautiful stamina. I could not have pulled that off without as much stamina as I have. That's thanks to a lot of points in endurance. And I think one of the Carl runes. I shouldn't have pulled that far back. I'll have to let it make another cycle. He says you're kind of wasting insight in a way at 99, considering every time you see and defeat bosses, you gain insight. I mean, I'm not using insight anymore. Like, once I hit 99, I'm just stowing all the Madman's knowledge I have into storage. And I think I failed to realize most of the time that you gain insight when you kill bosses. I know that when I killed certain bosses I got insight, but I wasn't sure that was all bosses. And there they are. They're the guys who killed us last time. Now, some of these might be pretty cool items, but some of these are probably just blood vials. And so I don't want to pick these up just yet in case I need to use some blood vials to heal. There we go. See if we can pull one or two at a time. Good. One of them maintained interest. That's what I wanted. We'll wait on that. 49,000 to level up. 11,000 more blood echoes to level up. Oh, he has my blood echoes. Yeah, come get some. Oh, blood echoes retrieved. Oh, we can level up now. Nice. Alright, let me heal myself. Just to be safe. What'd you drop? Beautiful. 2 left. Once I kill those 2, then I'll go back and I'll loot everything here. I like this. It's long sword versus katana. Knight versus samurai. Except for the fire guy. Oh, they can lock on. Come on. There you go. Oh, you got close that time. Oh, that stinks. Now it's just him. Yeah, it's just you now. I'm gonna wait for you to turn around, and then you're dead. You can't reach me from here. Let's turn around and walk away. No? Not yet? Okay. Oh, that was kind of close. That's it. There you go. Too late. That's where that stamina for days comes in handy. Guy says, I don't know how many times my HP was cut and ended up in a bad 2v1 situation in Dark Souls. That is rough. And I think that Curse in Dark Souls 1 was definitely worse in original Dark Souls 1. I know that in Dark Souls Remastered it was changed a bit, and I don't know if it was later patched in Dark Souls 1 to be different. But I remember people saying that you could be cursed multiple times in the original Dark Souls 1, whereas that's not something that happened in Dark Souls Remastered. So, like, I think I read somewhere that curse could, like, it basically, like, could curse you to down to, like, 1/8 of your overall HP, which basically means almost anything could one-shot you. Like, that's horrible. And Creepy is here. Welcome on in, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy says curse equals stinky. Yes. Guy says that's true, yeah. Creepy has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome on in, Creepy, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? And Creepy has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. You survive. Surviving is good. We're approaching the 7th hour of our 22-hour stream. And I'm feeling good. I kind of want to go level up. We can probably gain like 2 levels. Not right now, but if I use the consumables I have in my inventory, we should be able to, like, level up twice. But I mean, if I do that, then I have to fight these guys again. I don't really want to do that. Oh, I've seen her before. She was on the Moon Lake. We approached her, and then she teleported us out. So I feel like if I approach her now, maybe she'll teleport me into a boss fight. So I'm gonna go and spend these blood echoes. You're about to drive? Oh, okay. Driving to work or driving from work? Or driving to run an errand? It's not too bad. We have to kill one piggy. The other two piggies aren't that bad. Oh, I missed an item. The samurai guys aren't too bad since they drop blood vials. Nourishing Damp Blood Gem 4. And we'll be stronger when we get back. What does the Nourishing one do? I'm guessing that heals you. No, attack up plus 15%. Nice. Oh, we're also going to have to kill these three. I do kind of want to press forward now. We do have to fight a lot of mobs to come back. What is this? Oh, bullets. But I mean, at the same time, it's like... Do I really want to risk 2 levels? Not really. Ah, work, work, work. Gotcha. Go past the woman? I'll wait. We'll go level up first, and then we'll just come back and fight our way through, and then we'll go say hello to the pretty lady. Kin Cold Blood. I thought I had more consumables than that.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
We'll see, Beezers, we'll see. Alright, skill, +1. Sword attack +3, and physical defense +1. Oh, we can't level up again. Oh. We're close, though. 2,000... blood echoes away, 1,800 blood echoes away from leveling up.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Nine chunks. We have so many chunks now. Oh, that's right, blood gem. That's 18. Alright, so 12.6%. And we get extra rally potential, 2.3. Or we can just swap that out for raw damage. I prefer to swap that out for raw damage. Nice. 351 to 362. Plus 11 damage. I'll take it, yeah. Okay. And what do we need? Less than 2,000? Wrong direction. 2,200? Okay. We should only need to kill 2 enemies here. We should get about, I think, 2,300. That's it. We need 49,126. We got it. Oh, no, it isn't. I didn't use my phone to type in the new number. It's like 50,000 something that we need.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Yeah, 50,294. Okay. 50,294. Okay. So I think if we just go back there and we kill those 2 enemies again, we'll be okay.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yeah, 50,200 and some change. We're doing well, Creepy. So far, we've beaten 2 bosses today. We beat Amygdala on our first try. And we beat Mikulash on our second try. And I was told that I think we only have 1 story boss left until the final boss. Whew. There we go. We can level up. I wonder if we'll ever have another opportunity to use up a lot of insight to buy stuff. Like, I mean, I guess we could now if we buy, like, sedatives and stuff like that, but, I mean, like, is there going to be another big purchase that we could do? Like, armor, weapons, stuff like that.
Welcome. What is it? Very well, let me...
Oh, everything's at 32. Okay. Vitality again, then. Is that 2 and 6? So HP plus 26 and physical defense plus 1. And the further into the night we get, the slower my math skills are going to get, and the worse they will get. Alright, we need 51,479 blood echoes to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
She's a good bit taller than me. I just kind of noticed that. Look at that. The top of my head is up to, like, her chin. Okay. We're gonna head back to Murgo's Lift base and go see if we can say hello to the pretty lady. We have an ad starting, though, in about half a minute. So I'm going to toddle off and use the restroom again. And then when we come back, we will continue with more of Bloodborne. We're now 7 hours into our 22-hour stream. So we have 15 hours left to go. Burb. Okay, we're back. Hello, and thank you all for hanging in there with me. Alright, let's pop in the earbuds, and let's get back to the stream. We're heading back to go see the pretty lady. Is this the right earbud? It is not the right earbud. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. I feel like there's an optional boss here. And we'll eventually try to go to where I think the optional boss is. I think to reach the optional boss, we have to jump out of this elevator cart there. And I feel like that will lead us to that bridge with the wandering brain. There might be another one over there somewhere. And there's probably a lantern in that building over there somewhere, and then I would guess that somewhere in that building is an optional boss. Alright, they're coming downstairs. Alright, we gained some levels. We have a stronger blood gem. Let's see how we do. I should have held off on looting those. Ah, well. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get some more up here. That works. How many did we get from that? How many blood echoes? Didn't we have like 400 something? This is not good. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Whew. I'm getting frenzied. From what, though? Can the pigs frenzy? Huh. I was just going to say that this might be a good area to grind if you're just looking for blood echoes. Because the pigs are not hard to kill. I mean, you do have to put up the annoyance of killing the katana wielders here. But they're not too bad. It's too late. By the time I got there, he'd be throwing fireballs at me. But now that I know that they can fart frenzy, it's kind of too dangerous. I guess that's to prevent people from cheesing them the way I was cheesing one. Like, through the, like, up the stairs, through the hand railing. That's fine, though. That's fine. We'll go up there, get our blood echoes back. Oh, nope, not yet, not yet, not yet. That was interesting. I guess that wasn't a Tonitrus. That was just like a plain mace. Okay. Oh, our blood echoes! That's right, because we died right here. Nice. We're almost halfway to leveling up. I don't know why we could only do that once. 9,405 blood echoes. Yeah, if it weren't for the katana wielders, this would be a decent place to grind. You put on probably the Moon Karo glyph. That probably bump it up to about 10,000 per kill. Like 10,000 blood echoes per kill. Ow. I'm going to save that one. And that's it. We can level up now. Peter says, fun fact. I don't know if it's ever been mentioned. You can physically watch enemies pick up your blood echoes in real time. I once saw a werewolf chase me and pick them up and get the glowing eyes. Interesting. I think you did mention that before, Beezers. Oh, nice pun there, Squirmy. Squirmy says I'm going to duck off and do my own Bloodborne stream for a bit, Orfeo. I'll be back. Alright, Squirmy. See you soon. I hope your stream goes well. What if I... Oh my goodness. Okay, so that wasn't too good an idea. I thought, like, maybe I could just run up and cheese them all. Like, just run in, attack, run away. But, nope. And we'll try it again, though. I don't think that's gonna work. Every time I do that, I basically have to use a blood vial. I'm just gonna have to fight them one at a time again. Alright. And then there were 3. I thought there was 5 altogether, though. I guess I was wrong. Alright, we got 1. Good. Oh. Whoa. I knew that was too far away when I started charging, but then I thought, what if he suddenly dashes at me? Nice. 500 attack with the greatsword. Very nice. Okay. There's the pretty lady. You okay, miss? It's like a wedding dress. You know, she looks a little bit like Nashandra from Dark Souls 2. Only Nashandra was much taller. Well, that's blood on the front of her dress. I can't lock onto her. Oh, she's wearing something weird around her neck. It looks like her hands are tied. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Stay right there. Looks like we have an elevator here. I'm hoping this is to another shortcut. And then I'll come back. Oh, it's taking me up! I thought it was going to take me back down. Nah, I feel like that's gonna be a boss fight. No, but then that wouldn't make sense. Why would they give you an elevator to take you to a boss fight? I feel like the elevator has to be a shortcut of some kind. No, that's a boss fight right there. I'm gonna go talk to the lady if I can. Wait, what's over here? Oh, is this a shortcut? We have a chest. Unable to acquire Yuseka's blood vial due to inventory or storage mats. Okay. That must mean this is a really hard fight. They're gonna give me one of those. Another elevator. maybe this is the shortcut. Okay. Yeah, I was expecting down from a shortcut. This is the elevator I thought it was. Okay. So we can take that one up, and then just come in here and take that up and bypass all that fighting. Very nice. Okay. Should we go level up then? I don't know if any of the katana guys would attack. Like, they do come up that stairway, but I don't know if they come up high enough to see me. We're gonna go talk to her. Miss? I can't lock onto her. Maybe she's the one I have to kill for the third umbilical cord. Welcome back, Snipe. Singing Backstreet Boys there, Snipe. Ah, my coffee cup is empty now. Well, we have another break coming up in like half an hour. When that happens, I'll go refill my mug. I'm tempted to ask for advice here with this lady. I don't want to hurt her, but at the same time, if I could get like the third umbilical cord by killing her, I would be highly tempted to. Oh, Brent says that's the end boss of one of the Chalice dungeons. Her? Huh. Well, if she's the end boss, then I think I'm just going to go level up right now and then come back later. Beezer's still here. Only the next boss has the final third cord. I wonder what she has. You can fight this boss afterwards. Go do the DLC and dungeons. Well, I'm gonna go level up right now. We have 62,000 blood echoes. We only need 51,000 to level up. Then I'll come back. And, then I'm not really sure. I might try attacking her. I might leave her alone. Yes, Beezers is still here. Man, was he right about going to the woman instead of going back. Yes, you were, Beezers. Yes, you were.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Endurance. Stamina +3. Physical defense +1. Slow poison resist +1. And rapid poison resist +1. Okay. 52,681 blood echoes to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Brandon says if you kill her here, she drops either blood vials, bullets, or a gem. So it's randomized. I mean, if it's nothing major, then I kind of feel like I would rather let her live. I always feel bad about killing non-hostile NPCs. Maybe we will come back and kill her, but if we do, it's gonna be like Snipe suggests we'll go do everything else, and then we'll come back and we may kill her. I'm gonna wait a bit to see if the katana wielders pop their heads up over the stairs. I don't see him. Okay. I'm beginning to form a theory as to who she is. So whenever I see Beezers play Bloodborne, and he sees the guy in the wheelchair in the hunter's dream, he always whacks him. Which makes me think that that guy in the wheelchair is an antagonistic character. Maybe he's the final boss. And that would explain why Jan says that the final boss arena is through the gate in the backyard of the hunter's dream. So maybe that guy had a wife, that's her, and then she died in childbearing, and that's the baby's cry we keep hearing. And I don't know what happened with the baby. I don't know if the baby died. I don't know if the baby was experimented upon. I'm not sure what happened with that. But maybe after she died, the guy was still distraught at losing her. Like, I don't know if losing her was part of the plan or not, but maybe he was still torn up, still so torn up about losing her that he made a doll in her image. And that's the doll in the hunter's dream. That could be it. Or maybe she was his wife, and while he was away hunting beasts, maybe beasts came in and killed her, and then stole the baby? And so he made a doll in her image? That could be. The doll part's wrong, you didn't know about the rest. Once you beat this boss, she'll go away. Is there a trophy for killing her here? No? If there's not a trophy and she only drops something random, I'll let her go. I feel bad. We'll kill her in the Chalice dungeon. We'll kill her in New Game Plus. If she disappears after this. I feel like this is a clue. All of them wearing cages on their head. And we were told that the cage allows you to see things. Allowing one to see the profane world for what it is. Maybe by wearing this cage? Maybe like the boss goes invisible sometimes? Kind of like the boss, I guess, went invisible that we were fighting. What was his name? Mikolash? But maybe wearing this, we'll always be able to see the boss. Maybe that's why all these guys are here to clue in the player, like, hey, you got the helmet earlier, you might want to put it on. This is definitely a boss fight area. Oh, that's the baby carriage. I didn't notice that till just now. It's Eileen. Mega Eileen. Murgo's wet nurse. Ow! That wasn't nice. Uh-oh. Oh, what are you doing? It's kind of cheap here. I'm saying. She knows Shadow Clone Jutsu? Oh. Yes! Murgo's wet nurse. First try victory. Maybe. Uh-oh. Hello? Baby? Oh, is this a phase 2 fight right now? Die, baby. No, okay. Nightmare Slave. 1/3 of umbilical cord. Trophy earned! Murgo's wet nurse. I wonder if that was what we were supposed to do. Why there's such a huge delay. Maybe we're supposed to try to kill the baby. DLC time, yay! That was it? That was the end? I just beat the game? Now it's either the final boss or DLC. Oh, I still have the final boss to go. I gotcha. Is that what you're supposed to do? Kill the baby? Is that why there was such a huge delay? Yeah? Oh, so you were supposed to do that. Okay, good. I wonder if you didn't do that, if she would have resurrected at full HP. Snipe says you can make it to where this is the final boss, make it to where there is one more boss, or make it to where there are 2 more bosses. Interesting. Well, I feel like... Let me ask this. I feel like having the 1/3 of the umbilical cords, I feel like that's for a certain ending. Because I feel like at least one of them you can miss. Maybe 2. I don't remember how I got them now. And so, if I do something, and I trigger an ending that does not use these, will I have to earn them again? That makes it to where there are 2 final bosses. Use all 3 to get secret ending. Use all 3 or have all 3 in your inventory? Like, first time through the game, I would like to beat every boss in the game solo. So if the only way to fight the final bosses in the game is to use all these, like these 3, then I would like to use them, or have them. Brennan says, for me, I need the Dark Beast Parl and the Nightmare Frontier boss. Okay, so that'd be Amygdala. Before the final boss, and the last 2 upper cathedral bosses. Okay, so the Celestial Emissary and Ebritas. Okay. If you want secret ending. So to fight every boss, yes, use them. When do I use them? Do I use them now, or do I use them later? Whenever? Okay. Did the cage I'm wearing do anything? Like, did this allow me to see the boss when it shrouded itself in that fog, or would I have been able to see it anyway? No? Okay. Let's see if she's still here. Yep, she's still here. Does she say anything to us now? She disappears. And she didn't leave anything. Okay. Oh, they don't move. I guess now that the crying of her baby has stopped, there's no longer a reason for her to haunt this place. Alright, well, let's go back and level up. Did we get anything else from her other than blood vials? Or not blood vials, blood echoes? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we got the 1/3, okay. I don't think we've used this yet. Oh, I bet I know what this is too. That's probably... There's probably a door... The door with the walking brain on it. There's probably a door at the end that's locked, and this is the key for it. Okay. Return to the Hunter's Dream.